Is music too loud or are we good? It's hitting yellow, so it's probably too loud. Is that better? Alright, so today's Fanart Friday. Artists, if you want to see your fanart here, art can be submitted in the Jads hashtag. Share your stuff from your channel by sending it. Jads is our Discord server. Right-clicking on your message afterwards and selecting apps, submit, stream fanart. I do not see fanart until today, so I'm not involved in the process of what goes on to onto the Fanart Friday. Would you hang this on your fridge? I would hang all fan art on my fridge if I had space. The kids' pictures go on my fridge. Sorry, I'm drinking some orange juice. Just had a protein bar, some orange juice while the musical intro is going. Sometimes we have 5 minutes if people get here with the music intro. So I bought the DLC for Golden Idol. Apparently there's a sequel too. No one knew about it. It's weird. I don't know when we're gonna do a sequel, but if is it just as good as the first one or no? It's worse, is it? Okay. Sequel is better. I liked it a little bit more than the first one. I like the sequel a lot more. Interesting. Okay, so inconclusive. All right. So I'll decide what I want to do after we're done with Golden Idol 1 then. All right, we have 35 fanarts today, which is surprising. We're getting a lot of fan art lately. We're consistently like hitting anywhere between like above 20, but sometimes even above 30 every single week. Maybe Life is Strange inspired the fan arts. First one is by BTG Kiotek. I can't wait until Life is Strange Reunion 2 is done. The first chapter was a really fun watch. Unironically, yeah. Yeah, fucking disappointing. There's so much here. We're Charlie Daying. Happy Sylvia, we got the kettle that went on fire. Speaking of space stuff, did they get to the moon yet or no? I know the rocket launched. Was the last night or the night before? How long does it take to get to the moon nowadays? Is it still the same amount of time, or is like the propulsion systems and fuel gotten better? Obviously, technology has gotten so much better since the 60s, but does it still take the same amount of time? Like 30 seconds at our worlds? Yeah, and that spaceship was made of wood, so yeah, they should get there faster. The sequel also has 4 DLC. Wow. Prime Suspect. My dad said epic 30. He did not look like he was at least 30, by the way. Ultra Blinding Light. That was a cool moment. Time God. Mine. What's this one? That one I can't remember what that is. Everyone is here. On top of the turtle. Key. Rewind. And then we take the key. Teleporting key. 5 minutes. Rachel, yeah, it's who knows. It's just as much as it needs. Sometimes much less than that. Rachel Amber, the key to all of this. More keys. Rachel Amber, fire. Fire. Amber is the color of fire. That's true. Hide secret during huge party. Jigsaw. Hello, Max. Prime hangout spot. Place we die. The chud ladder I hate. Stops overlight? No. My suds, man, who? Oh man, my suds. Past vision. Today I will explode. Timenesia. Timenesia is pretty good. Instead of storm amnesia. Gwen is missing. Yeah. Diamond. Bleeding nose. We never get to find out. Two lesbians are traveling 5 miles per hour south for 2 hours. A or B? Yep. The series unironically broke the rules there. Both done. Yep. Oh. What a absolute, like, travesty, man. What a huge waste of potential. Oh, it just does that sometimes. Just... I'm so disappointed. They don't have the unfortunately named engine tech or space milk from the Expanse, so they only accelerate for so much. Most of the time is spent coasting you even today. Okay, why are people being so sarcastic about it? It was a genuine question. Like, I understand that you can only accelerate for a certain amount of time there. I understand the basics of it, but like, will they get to the moon faster than in the 60s? That's it. Like, has it gotten any better, or is there, like, are we at the physical space speed limit with just like rocket fuel tech that we have? Like, has that not improved? Surely marginally, right? At least. They're testing a new maneuver to save on fuel, so it's taking longer than the ones in the 60s. They're testing a new maneuver with people inside of it instead of with the fucking probes or whatever? Damn, okay. They're testing people also. That's true. That's true. Thank you, PDG Tech. Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. Heartbreak. Thor, Life is Strange Reunion, and AI. Max, there's only 5 minutes to rewind him. Can we make an exception for comedy sets? Yeah, sure. Why not? I might still have a Timmy around. Timmy Timmy. That's funny. Oh, Moses is up there, I think. Is that Moses with the color coordinating suit with Peter? Somnium. I did hear that apparently they were struggling up there because they had 2 versions of Microsoft Outlook installed on the ship's computer and neither of them worked. Oh, that sucks, yeah. Yeah, that sucks, okay. Fun fact, the ship going to the moon is actually straight up reusing the engines from the space shuttle. They wanted cost savings, but also they're basically the same as the best engines we can make today, except NASA has none of the budget to do that R&D, so they wouldn't be able to make new engines anywhere near that good. All right, I think NASA should have more of a budget. Like at least a couple dollars more. Man, I love the Somnium streams. Even No Sleep for Konami-date. Thank you, Slice919, for the 37-month reset, by the way, while the stream is down. 9 hours ago. What time would that be then? Sometime in the morning. Thank you, Slice919. Thank you, Jackknife, for the bits. Also when the stream is down. Just want to say thanks for answering the Casterclism question yesterday. I thought it was plenty interesting, so no worries. Plus, it's always good to get a new Jolar after all. Sadly, I can never catch streams live since I work late as fuck and live in the eastern US. I'm a Domino's driver, and I mainly listen to the VODs while at work or laying down afterwards. Been doing so for years since the VODs first started going live, so thanks to the countless hours of entertaining content. Are you welcome? God, I can keep you company while you're working, or when you're recovering from work. I don't think the Casterclism story was all that interesting, but it might be like good for people to understand the reference being made. Oh, is that a Joms pin? Jomsif? She was the Jomsif to Chloe's blurt for sure. They looked just like it when they were on the boat. It was kind of scary. Thank you, Thor. What the fuck? Madison Bake. The big 100. Wow. Okay, I think the new Life is Strange stream went straight into the cliff territory with today's stream, but I could still put a religiously allegorical Easter celebration fan art here, right? Happy Easter, and we celebrate that the Life is Strange stream somehow resurrected. Decoy Off Snow, Joseph Anderson, Two Fit, and Life is Strange reunion. The most terrifying of decoys here. Is this multiple Two Fits? Cliff in the background? Yeah, the cliff in the background's amazing. This fucking slaps, man. Look at this. Holy shit. Life is Strange reunion. More effort went into this than the game, I think. This game did not deserve this. Holy shit. Oh, what a shit show. This is incredible, Maddie. Holy fuck. If there were multiple Two-Fit cherubs, I think she would like to lift you off the ground and then drop you for fun. Oh, for sure, yeah. Do you think she's going to drop these wreaths to see if she can land it on someone's head? Double points if it gets actually around the neck. Thank you, Zope the Great, for the 6 months. Was rewatching Next Vision 33 VODs and found a moment where you say, imagine a character in something I streamed killed a baby, and I'm thinking, wow, that was monstrous. And chat's like, no, you don't understand. It's fine that she killed that baby. And in a post-metaphor world, I almost died laughing. Oh, yeah! Keep up the great streams. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that did happen, didn't it? Yeah. Does that count as morbing? I don't know. I barely remember saying that in Expedition 33. Holy shit. Thank you for telling us that. I forgot all about that shit. This too is morbing. While the Expedition 33 music is playing on stream too. Thank you, Ye Old Merchant, for the 7 months as well. I was playing through Fallout 4 recently, and Codsworth hit me with the Shih Tzu joke. I need to know, is that where you got the joke from? Anyway, have a great stream and continue being awesome. I did not know that Codsworth did the Shih Tzu joke, or if I did, I forgot about it. No, I learned the Shih Tzu joke from my friend Bill. My friend Bill told me that joke 15 years ago, something like that. I don't know. Long ass time ago when we were playing World of Warcraft together. Yeah, so I've known that joke for a lot longer than Fallout 4 has been out. And I'm sure Bill didn't make that joke up. He probably heard it from somewhere too. Like, yeah. Who knew where your origins of that joke come from? Some genius in the 1950s, maybe. Thank you to Sebastian Phillipson for the 6 months also. Thank you very much. I thought you originated, to be honest. No, of course not. If the joke I say is funny, it's probably not original. Thank you very much, Sebastian Phillipson. And thank you, Maddie. Is this the same Sebastian? First set of Merrick Bentuzzi hate art? What? Except this weekly from now on. Expect this weekly from now on. I'm working on my design for Hand of Greed Chan right now. I can't even fathom how Merrick did his in 3 hours. Merrick Bentuzzi, you suck. Ban Merrick from Jet Seiya. What the fuck? Okay, so with playful jokey hate feuds, there is a line. So like I just want to be clear, like it's as long as it's funny, we can continue doing this. But as soon as it stops being funny, or if Merrick thinks it's getting weird or whatever, we need to stop doing it. Okay, all right. So for now, like everyone's cool. Everyone's cool. We have Merrick saying here, "I'm so fucking evil. I hate Yuri." but we'll see how it goes. Okay, it's okay to do some light bullying to the streamer, but you can never lightly bully each other. Okay, all right, man. C-Star is so funny. C-Star Chan, haha, yes. Have another. How about two? That was fun. Fucking hell. I'm already working on C-Star Chan. Can't wait to share the design. You don't say. Yeah, I can't wait to show her to you all. Okay, and then what happened? Haha, yes. How about two? And then Merrick. Evil fucking Merrick. Not horny enough, Sebastian. Can't wait to show this off. I'm so proud. Fucking smashed in the head. Here you go, Chosan. Yo, C-Star Chan. Holy shit. Once again, you have done the thinkable. How about boob? Does anyone smell fish? Holy shit. So gross +2. Out of kindness, I'm willing to let one lucky chatter call me a cuck. To be absolutely clear, this is me reading out chat message, not me saying that. It's a main character chatter too, so enjoy. We should auction that off, Dalma. You've done the thinkable. It's going to my personal rotation. It's good, isn't it? Yeah. My days of taking you seriously are certainly coming to a middle. Cute setup. I like it, Sebastian. That sounds like a great channel point reward. For 1 million monocoins, you can call someone a cuck. What? Thank you, Thysonic, for the 12 months. Thank you, Wrench, for the 1 year. Hey, Joe. I went to a concert the other night, and the word we chose to shout with the DJ was "piss." I've never been to a concert like that where you're talking to the DJ. Is that a common thing where you pick a word? So just imagine a group of 2,000 people shouting "piss, piss, piss, piss." Moral of the story: I think Piss Chan would be proud, very, very proud. You would invoke her powers for sure. Piss. What game were we playing that had that on it? Had the kind of Smash Bros. Announcer going. Miss. 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 It was Yeek. It was Yeek. Yeah, it was Yeek. Thank you. Yeek 1.0. I'll be honest, when I sent that message, I just with someone to say it, not treat it like a sweepstakes kind of thing. It's got high value. Definitely high value. And when the lucky chatter is decided upon and they get to call you a cuck, the rest of us just get to watch. So it's not very nice for the rest of us, but you know, it's in the spirit of the thing. Thank you, Double Jumper, for the 13 months. Just had my SSD die yesterday, and I'm paying the price for being lazy with backups and losing my weekend to setting everything up again. Chat, back up your shit. Yeah, you should back up your shit. Says the person that doesn't always back up their shit. Most important thing is I have backups of, but I have lost some data. Last year, I think I had 2 drives died. Didn't I? Or was it the year before? I can't remember. 2 drives died right at the same time. Luckily, I didn't lose anything irreplaceable, but it was I did lose some data. Yeah. Sucks. All computer stuff are so fucking expensive, man. See you later, boobs. By Captain Dickhead. Eugenics fan art. In memory of Lua, the only cat Joe has lost in a run of eugenics. Surely this will age well. She instantly died on round 1 of the diebook boss fight due to being poisoned at low health while having a disorder that makes you explode when downed. RIP 07. I don't think that should have happened because there was like something that protected damage, source of damage, but it turns out that bypassed it and it wasn't clear. I'm not sure. I think I lost 1 other cat in my off-stream playthroughs because a zombie ate the cat. Yeah. Did we lose a cat to a random event too? No, they came back. That was oh shit, what was his name? He was the mutated cat. Daryl. That was Daryl, yeah. Alright, just 1 more boss and we're home free. I can't wait to go back home and see my mom. I almost wiped on this boss last night when I thought I was being smart. So the lowest HP cat in my crew was my hunter, who only had 12 HP. So I killed the boss with my hunter, and I didn't realize that when you kill the boss and it chooses the cat to possess it, whatever kills it, that it gets to take like 3 turns just right then and there. So the hunter got possessed and then did like the huge AoE fucking like spray and pray attack on my whole entire rest of my team, and like killed I think my tank, no, my cleric. So like yeah, and I managed to recover and it was okay, but like fucking hell, like that was cruel. Have you met Steven yet? No, I haven't met Steven yet. Who's Steven? I am Steve. Also, apparently, after you beat Guillotina, she just comes back right away. So like you're just constantly on this 7-day timer now, where you have to deal with the cat showing up and irritating your between run plans. I don't like that part either. Some tiny decks at the bottom. Author's note: Lua was astray, so her mom was in fact not home. Could it be that Lua knew she would die? And if her mom was also dead, would home be referring to the afterlife? Ooh, okay. Even he's like, what the fuck is going on over there? That's really funny. Man, you really captured the style of the game. Holy shit. What's the current schedule for streams? I think Ace stream is next week. Yes. Great Ace stream starting on Tuesday. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Great Ace Attorney every single day for a week, by the way. If it's too much reading, then we might have to skip and do it every other day or something, which is not ideal for stream viewership, but like, if I can't do it, I can't do it. Do you have any history flashbulb moments? I don't know what that means, sorry. I don't know what the term is. Could you explain it to me? Thank you, SetSail91 for the 45 months. Thank you very much for the resub. And thank you, BBrosco, for the 27 months also, with some Dancing Joms, Yippee, and then our Yuri couple. Also, Acerek for the 12 months. 1 year. Thank you very much, Acerek. With some cool-ass shades. Thank you, Captain Head. She's back. Suck My Elbows. Interesting name. POV, you got very sick, and Sister Isabel, the nurse succubus, is here to patch you up. She will make sure you stay hydrated and take your phone away tonight so you get a good night's rest. Alright, that's good to take the phone away. Your health is very important to White Rabbit Chan. True. She's so nice. She's so nice and thoughtful. She hates how she's dressed, but she does it anyway. Is there collab Saturday tomorrow, Joe? No, tomorrow is just Pathologic. I think the next collab is next Saturday on Mouse's stream, right? Yippee! When are the Wallace streams happening? I don't know for sure. Probably the week after. I have to talk to Wallace about that. The quads on this Chan. Holy shit. No, I say quads because I'm Jim Pill, but it's just thighs, isn't it? Holy shit. Fifi, are the bunny ears real or are they part of an ornate hat system? Fifi, as the creator of White Rabbit Chain, gets to decide. I think big thighs are usually because of fat and not muscle, so not quads. It depends. You get some pretty meaty quads that make your thighs look big, yeah. I don't know, actually. Is that true? I think in some cases it has to be true, yeah, but... History flashback moments like when people said they know where they were or thoughts when X happened, like JFK assassination, etc. I distinctly remember the morning that Princess Diana died. I remember that day. I remember that my uncle came over early in the morning, was talking to my dad about it in the kitchen, and I woke up and it was like raining quite heavily in that morning. Yeah, I remember the mood of that day a lot. I think that's it though. I don't think there's anything else. I remember 9/11 because I thought my parents were joking to get me out of bed. Nope, I don't think so. No interesting ones though. Think you suck my elbows for more of her. Holy shit. But Par PC had to do a sketch design for Boulder Chan or Rock Chan. Either way, she's here to stay and do 5 more damage each round to all enemies. Watch out, here she comes. That's true. She's really great like that. Next transcription, in case my handwriting is text transcription said in case my handwriting is hard to read. I think I can read it. Not pictured. Roller skates. Ooh, puffy, like a puffy sweater. Rock like hair scrunches for the Boulder buns. All the rocks. Oh, that's cute. Boulder buns. Rock charms, more rocks, rock earrings. Man, one might even say that she is really cool. Unironically saved the run and then saved another run that I had later. Yeah. I managed to win the daily challenge yesterday, where it was the Regent on Ascension 5 with silent cards. And you didn't get card rewards for finishing battles. You only just got relics. I managed to beat it. It was pretty difficult. And then it didn't tell me what my score was. Excuse me. Thank you, Net Wet Work, for the 9 months. Don't want to get on your bad side. Holy shit, thank you very much. Thank you, Pseudo Scorpion, for the 6 months at tier 2. This is Pseudo Scorpion, just like a spider with that just wants to fit in. Pseudo Scorpion, that's really fun to say. And the last one on the list is Aeon Windsor with the 6 months. I just watched the Baby Steps VOD. Sad to know you'll probably drop it. You progressed about twice as fast as I did on my playthrough. I really like the game and its message themes. I don't think I'm going to drop it. I think I will finish it, but I don't think I'm going to stream it anymore. I don't think chat wants to see me play Baby Steps. Like we had within the first stream, we had a pretty huge drop off of viewership and engagement, and it seemed like a lot of people in chat were like, this is not as good as Getting Over It. This is kind of boring. I think that the biggest flaw, this is my preliminary diagnosis as, you know, the biggest game critic in the world, so I might change my opinion after I play it some more. I think the biggest problem with Baby Steps versus Getting Over It is that Getting Over It is a challenge the whole entire time, whereas when you play Baby Steps, you have this this traversal, sometimes in just open area where it's not really that hard to move around, but it's still just kind of annoying before you actually get to the next, like, location that requires you to do something special and actually engage with the movement system at a high level. And because of that, there's a lot more downtime and it can feel more tedious. But when you do get to the areas that require you to actually like engage where you're putting your feet properly and get around, then it becomes interesting again. But yeah. Speak for yourself at the stream speak. Did you? Oh, that's good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But like in terms of like metrics that we can see, like, yeah, people were not happy with that stream at the end. Pseudoscorpion is small and accurate with big meaty claws like a scorpion. They eat mites and stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, cool. I support eating mites. Do mosquitoes count as ticks? No, they're different things. Do leeches count as ticks? Bro, why am I being broed for asking a question? What the fuck? No, why? Whoa, okay. What's the tone right now? I'm just fucking asking. I'm not saying they should be. There's no qualitative judgments in what I'm asking right now. I'm just asking, are they in the same category of anything? They're all bloodsuckers. They share something. Vampires or mosquitoes, though? They don't look like ticks, so it seemed odd. I mean, ticks have quite a bit of variance, don't they? Are bed bugs ticks? A tick is not a category. I think it is. My ex is a tick? Oh, you must miss her. Or him. Or them. I assume. No, but landlords are? Alright, let's do. Thank you, Power PC. Thank you, Apathetic Dev. Hey, Joe, it's me, Trolley-chan. Trolley-chan. I have made a song for you. What, it's me. Remember the train bridge? I was under... What's that? I don't know what that word is. I was under a dex. I mean, I got my powers. Oh, the trolley was under the bridge. Okay, I get it. Such an iconic moment. Just take a listen here. And there's a link. What's the link to? Someone get me the fuck out of here. Trolley-chan has a gift for Joe for all the fun adventures they had together. This is not only a gift for the streamer, but for the whole community as well. It'd be an honor if you listened. Okay, well, I don't have the link, so let me get there. Hold on. Okay, DQW4 W9WG XQC? It's been so long. It's been so long. Thank you for the recall, Apathetic Dev. Can you believe it's April? I cannot believe it's April. Trolley-chan's cute. Isn't our anthem? It was for a while, yeah. We have Oh No No. Link has W4W in it, yet no Yuri. Yeah, how's it going, Merrick? It's 2-fit? This isn't 2-fit. What are you talking about? This is way too much of a goblin troll for 2-fit. Is it just 2-fit? 2-fit's pretty good at disguises then. Apathetic Dev, is it 2-fit in disguise or no? I don't think it's 2-fit. It could be, but I don't think so. I think it's trolley to trolley. By Mitlu, as a big Golden Idol fangirl, I simply must provide some art, a Chan, some Yuri, and a secret third thing. Ooh, all right, we have Golden Idol Chan. The hell is going on here? Oh, because of the lighthouse thing. Okay, I understand. This the switch is fucking some antenna thing on the head. Holy shit. Where did the idol come from? Is it some like space tech or something, or is it a cult or aliens, or is it just it's just there and you never find out? I was reincarnated as a golden idol in the 1700s, and now all of the nobility want to date me. That's funny. I like the different colored eyes, by the way, when the golden idol is armed or not. That's a cute use of that. Is Stroll here or no? What's the secret third thing? Ritual of Chan summoning. The plunger must be borne by Jom's master. The Faftop must be borne by Bikoi master. And then we have the ritual signs up here too. Is this Glorp trying to get Jom stuff to appear? Cute. I like it. I like it a lot. Would you ever go to space? Hell yeah, if I had a chance to go to space, I would absolutely go to space. That's fucking sweet. Thank you, Dr. PM, for the bits. McDonald's money for the plebeian who won't play the most insane AA game. Oh, we will eventually, but we're starting with Great Ace Attorney because that's what the community wanted. Left reminds me of Nanjo. Is it just because the lab coat? Sorry, I need a tissue to wipe my nose. It's a very like 70s design here, isn't it? Very groovy. Oh, the symbols on the belt buckles too. That's cool. That's really good, Mitlu. Thank you very much. By Brook Steel Ball Chan. Which one is Steel Ball Chan from again? Oh, it's Mugenics, not so Aspire. With Mugenics streams over, I couldn't let the MVP fade into obscurity. Rest well, Steel Ball Chan, gone too soon. In my second save file, that I haven't been playing the main save file that we did on stream. I did a second save file, and I haven't gotten another Steel Ball Chan. I've gotten a lot of there's a rarity to items in the game, right? There's orange and there's yellow. I don't know which one's rarer. I get a lot more yellows than orange, so I'm guessing that yellow is rare, orange is probably epic. Is there like a legendary system or something like that? I haven't gotten Steel Ball Chan. Very good item. I believe yellow is uncommon. Okay. I've been saving a bunch of items for when I get really good cats to have a really good run, but like I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that goes into that. It's like, first of all, you have to get really like good stats on them, good mutations on them, have good items ready to go. Then they need to get like good starting abilities, and then good abilities that you level up to later as well, which is just like it's difficult to make sure you're getting good cats. Yeah, I don't know if I like it or not. Yes, very good part of the game. Oh, you like that part of the game? That's fair enough, yeah. The slop bucket, nice. Slop him up. Slop me, unslop me. Disdainful Steel? Ooh. That's fun to say. Poor Steel Ball Chain. Gone too soon. Thank you, Brooch. Or some say Brooch. Or some say Bro. By Delete TF. Based on my love for Naja, disappointment over CSM's ending, Chainsaw Man, and a comment by Simon Vashrion 1 under the VOD of Stream 2 of Life is Strange Reunion. Right to left, right? Thank you, Naja. Bikoi on the Naja, because you non-officially upload daily-ish Joseph Anderson videos. Oh yeah. NODJA, which is apparently just an accident how it went. This one's gonna be incomprehensible to Joe Lamio. I got a whole warning about this one beforehand. Don't worry. This is not for me for sure. Thank you, Delete TF. Is Chainsaw Man like straight up over, or is it just like the latest season had a bad ending? Straight up over. Wow. The manga is over, not the show? Oh, I hope the show does better than the manga. I mean, it usually does. Usually, you know, it's like, you know, the manga was okay, but the show is where it was really at. Think Steins Gate streams. I'd rather not, though. My controversial opinion is that the ending is good, just the way we got there wasn't very good. Oh, okay. So it was a good ending, it just wasn't a good Chainsaw Man ending. I love how much trite bullshit you can say that fits almost any situation, and people be like, that's hard to disagree with, but I don't like it. Oh, man. Thank you, TF. No idea what this is about. By Henry Wyatt, our favorite pathologic onion. Metacomorpho Adhiabiri. Onion. Nice. That's cute. Gigantic fucking heels. Because he's a short king and a little embarrassed about it. Onion. Don't get all bossy with me, clever clogs. Is the clever clogs line him calling him out on it, or his lifts, or no? Clever clogs is a pretty common thing to say in the UK, but yeah. It's flirting? Yeah, probably. I'm still thinking about you saying it couldn't have ended any other way. That's such a universal phrase for you faking. You understand any media? Yep. If I was on my A game and pumped full of coffee, then like, maybe I could bullshit my way through a whole entire critique video without having ever played the game. That would be a really great April Fool's thing, actually. Just doing a video just based off of like just what I think it's all about, and then just grabbing footage from someone else's playthrough or some shit and see how it goes down. Oh no, yawning. Why am I yawning so much? Holy shit. Thank you, Wyatt. This is cute. I really like this a lot. Short and sweet. Just like Bat. Thank you to Jelly. The Fool often represents a Fool card. I love tarot cards. They're bullshit, but I love tarot cards. This is kind of like a almost 2B sort of outfit here going on. The Fool often represents the beginning of a journey, adventure, recklessness, spontaneity, and a handful of other fun buzzwords that neatly describe the kind of antics Fia usually gets herself into. Today, though, it's got a different meaning. Today, the Fool is you. Moi? Astrology is real, so you're not allowed to get mad at me. Happy belated April Fool's Day, Joe. What, you didn't think we'd really let the occasion pass without using it as an excuse to draw chans, did you? Last year, on the momentous launch we'll never forget, Stream 1 of Higurashi, of course. Oh god, what a bad day that was. You were assailed by visions of an alternate world in which your beloved chans were kunified. That's true. We did do that. According to our records of the event, as transcribed by the great scholar Nadja Stottle, you were objectively quite owned, true. A great time was had by all, and we all experienced a great deal of pride for our accomplishment. Well, this year we decided that the best way to clown on you was just to clown on you. What better gag for the man whose chat cream pies him, eh? Why? We hope you enjoy this year's holiday selection, April Fools. Above, unsigned comment by Jelly Balder. The Fool. You probably don't want to turn the background music off real quick before you move on. Okay, cool. You did once ask on the stream your chat doesn't cream pie you. Did I? I don't remember that. Who was that to? What was the streamer demands context? What the fuck? Thank you, Slink1701 for the 22 months. Necrodancer in 2027 or 2028. Probably 2029 at the pace that we're going, yeah. Thank you, Slink. And thank you, Micrologist, for the 95 months also. Thank you very much. Is Necrodancer going to be a good time? I don't know if I'm going to enjoy Necrodancer. We'll see. It was in my unhinged sex line short video. Was it really? I don't remember. Was it? I think it was RT after a raid. Oh god, it was RT? No. Alright, I don't know what's about to happen. This looks fucking sweet though. Holy shit. Okay, let me turn audio capture off so we just have Chrome browser sounds, because apparently there's sound coming up. Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh, there's a secret Joms. All the quests on the big backpack. No, just the big bag. What is this called? Every single time I see this sling sort of carry system, I forget what it's called. It's just a bindle? Yeah, I can never remember that word for some reason. Oh. Where's the sound coming from? Also by Jelly, why have a circus troupe when you can have a circus thruple? Oh, it's the colorful trio that'll leave your head spinning. The Wheel of Names. Enter the Clowns? How is there 18 tags for Enter the Clowns? Eric, gray arrow next to the Wheel Chan. Okay. Is this chat trying to make me understand the term clussy that was around when I was on hiatus and I missed that whole entire thing? And I had to be explained it to me like some sort of fucking historian on the internet. And he doesn't know it either. All right, there are dozens of us missed out. It's okay to turn the music back. What is it? Is it not every time that we go to the new one? The larger image in the back is really good. Holy shit. I thought it'd be too annoying. Oh, okay. I'm getting some Akechi vibes from Eric up here. Okay, I think we're safe to continue because there's no sex warning for the next one, right? Right? It's I can't hit the button. I can hit the button. There we go. By Lurf, Joker, Card-chan, Enter the Clowns. Okay, apparently I can turn the music back on. 1 second. Do. This is a cool fucking Joker, huh? Future's bright. Balatro mod when? Oh, that'd be nice. Why is he not dead? Excuse me, takes over, kills Joker. This is classy, damn. Big Homestuck vibes with that tag. Balder's very happy right now. Very, very happy. Thank you, Lurf. By 4G, Elder Scrolls 6 announcement teaser 7 years ago. Has it really been 7 years? Again, so since we're on the topic of Elder Scrolls 6, what can you tell me about Todd Howard? Nothing. Where it's at? Todd Howard, I've never heard of it. Aww. Bethesda's Bug Chan. Big Joker vibes. Double Joker vibes. What's up with all the clowns? April Fool's event this year. Last year it was turning all of the hot chans that are hot girls into hot boys. This year it's clowns. Oh my god, Todd is superimposed the name. Yeah, oh, he is. Yeah, I see the eye here now. There's an eye here too. Holy shit. I love that screen, that photo of Todd. It's fucking iconic. Late to the party, but I designed Bunny Girl to have ears to be a part of her. She can freely alter her form though to blend in with humans. Oh, she has that kind of power. Okay, all right. But the ears are real. We have it confirmed from White Rabbit Chan's creator. That's good to know. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. To be real about Bethesda for now, I don't understand how a studio that is as big as Bethesda can't have, by now, all these years later, especially with the success of Skyrim, can't have like a Fallout team, an Elder Scrolls team, I guess maybe the Elder Scrolls team is on the MMO. Maybe that's where it is. And I've never played the MMO, so I'm not interested in that. I don't know. And then some sort of like, hey, new Project Source team team as well. Yeah. Again, if they were a new studio, that's crazy. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of management and stuff that goes on. But like with how long Bethesda's been around, I don't quite understand why they haven't done that, or why they couldn't make that happen. At the very least, just like 2 teams, right? But maybe the MMO takes up a lot of it, and they do have that, but it's just a priority that I don't give a shit about. Not sure. Thank you, 4G. By Ash Escher. Is it this flower? Go on, check it. It can't hurt you. Wait, shit. What if they have a water allergy? Just a simple gag. Aw, the fucking flower that sprays water into your face when you look at it. Umi Neko-chan, very nice connection there to make this Umi Neko-chan have the flower. Nice. Also, just want to point out for no reason whatsoever that pretty much every single word of this is required for the setup and payoff of the joke. There's no, for example, way that you could just, destroy this whole entire thing. Take this out, maybe take this out. Yeah. It's also on red. The red truth is correct. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, I should have made it longer for no reason. Is it this flower? Go on, check it. It can't hurt you. Wait, shit. What if they have a water allergy? The reason why Umineko-chan said that was because there was water in the vessel at the bottom of the rose. What was about to happen was that the rose was going to spray water after someone came over and smelled it. A classic prank. But if the water was doing damage due to some sort of unforeseen water allergy, then maybe that would make the red truth that they had just spoken incorrect. And one might think that maybe it's... No, we wouldn't say one might think. In other words, this was created a paradox within the narrative and would trap Umineko-chan in a jail of her own making for the next 15,000 years. Sumari, thank you Farm Lesbian for the 17 months with the message trans rights. This is trans rights kind of day, yeah. Thank you Farm Lesbian. Thank you, Ash here. Oh, I clicked on the wrong place. Also, Ash here, a glorp. She gives off a lot of cat unsure how to deal with cheese on its head energy. Yeah, I feel like it goes back and forth between Jomsef and Glorp, like which is the smart one between the two of them. I think in general, I think it might be Jomsef though. I think Jomsef might be the brains behind the operation. The brain cell moves back and forth. Do. Cute Glorp. Oh, I'm sorry, Bjorn. I'm tired today, apparently. How much sleep did I get? I don't know. I at least got 6 hours. It might have been 8 hours. I got a decent amount of sleep. But I woke up so tired that I was utterly convinced that setting my alarm clock to go off 10 minutes so I could just lay down and have an extra 10 minutes of sleep was just the best decision and had to happen. And you know what? It was a good decision. I felt better afterwards. Next pick will wake you up. Really? Okay, thank you, Ashashir. Let's see what the next pick is. Whoa, C8? Here's Breaker Clown. She's a Harlequin. I can see that. Holy shit. We're getting some Harley Quinn vibes from this Harlequin. I think it's this part actually, like no joke. Oh, Breaker Chan. Only 14 tags for Breaker Chan is kind of criminal considering how long Breaker Chan has been around. I guess it just goes to show you how little we play games nowadays. It's just fucking stories. Straight up nudity on stream. She's always like that, isn't she? Read us a story, Daddy. What story would you like? I like the use of teal in this design. Very appealing. Thank you, Ed J Muggs, for the 11 months. Damn, 11 whole months. Something you said the other day inspired me to write some music. If I ever record mix it, can it be submitted as fan art? I don't know how that works since it's usually images or videos. Sometimes we do accept music, but it can't just be, hey, I'm in the community and I made a song, will you listen to it? You can share it on Jads though, if that's the case. There's a whole thing there. But if it is like fan art in the sense that it's about like stream culture and stuff like that, then yeah, you can submit the song. Look at how viewer numbers go up as you have it on screen. How long do we have to wait to make oh no, to make Breaker Chan the thumbnail? There was a fucking hilarious image on someone posted in stream discussion during the first Life is Strange stream, and it was side by side and of the top two people streaming Life is Strange reunion, and the right one was some VTuber that was like title was like, finally I've waited so long for this game, like Max and Chloe reunion, blah 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 blah, and then the left, like, and it was like with them on the screen, that was their thumbnail, and then the left one was 40-year-old man fucking plays new, like 40-year-old straight man plays Life is Strange, and the thumbnail was the supernova going off in the window. Just pure white. I'll have to find that and put it on stream one day to show it. It was so funny. It was so funny. Thank you, Kichi. I wish Jurino for the 17 months with yeah, bunny. Yeah, bunny. We love bunnies here. Yep. Yeah, bunny. Everyone excited for Easter? My condolences to anyone who didn't realize that Easter was this early in April and just tries to wait until April before they look up when Easter's gonna be, because yeah, that's you are gonna have to do a panic. Yeah, good luck. It's pinned in stream chat. There you go. Easter is this Sunday. Why would I panic about Easter? Don't you have chocolate to buy people? Completely off topic, but when are you and the kids going to watch the Mario Galaxy movie? I don't know, but we'll probably go to the movies later in the month. It's this Sunday? Yeah, it's this Sunday. Yeah. 2 days. I got a bunch of chocolate for the kids last night, and then as I was at the checkout, and we put all the chocolate in the bag, and then the cashier asked me if I was older than 55 for the senior discount. So I don't know what the fuck her problem was, because I do not look older than 55. There's no fucking way. How old is the cashier? Young enough to not have known better? I would say maybe mid-20s. It's the little joys that keep cashiers alive. Yeah, she was probably fucking with me. Hitting on you clearly? No, she wasn't. You look no older than 39. Joe, hey, that's a damn sight better than 55. Thank you, CA. By Fifi the Fee Fessel, Purple Chan is back and is the waifu. Well, I think it would be fun to stream. Huh? Years after we clutched the voting, interesting use of words, clutched the voting game, and I'm still just a clown to them. Fire Emblem fans. Is that Shimano? Clown mono? Hey, now, it doesn't matter if that's true, because it has always been our circus. Aww. Aw, it was sweet and wholesome instead. Aww. Fire Emblem fans hanging out with their favorite Purple Chan dummy because they wouldn't kill her. That's true. If she gave you the discount without asking, would you accept it? If I didn't know what it was, then yeah. But if I knew I was getting something I didn't deserve, I would say something. I'm practically a Boy Scout, chat. Yeah. Like if I was getting my food, from McDonald's, and I leave the restaurant, although calling it a restaurant is kind of a bit too classy. If I left the restaurant and then when I was well on the way back, I noticed that there's something in the bag that I didn't pay for. Like let's say there's like a free set of fries I didn't order. I'm not gonna go back and return the fries. However, if I'm standing there and they're putting everything in the bag and they give me some stuff and then they give me some ice cream that I didn't order and I'm standing there in front of the person who's giving me it, I was like, hold on, this isn't mine. You made a mistake, right? So that's where the line is drawn for me. Like I'm not gonna go out of my way to fix someone else's mistake by inconveniencing myself by having to walk all the way back to the place. But if I see the mistake happening live in front of me, I will point it out. Yeah, I'm not gonna take free shit for that. Do you think you would recognize if someone was hitting on you? Not with 100% success rate, no. Is she into you? She's making a lot of eye contact. She's laughing at all your jokes. She's making some jokes back. She's literally linked this YouTube video about is she into you right now on her phone, and you're both laughing at it together. Nah, still not sure. Maybe she's just being friendly. Maybe she's in on the joke. Next one is sex warning, and I think that one might genuinely be over the line. You might have to check it with capture off. What? We're... Okay, hold on. Thank you, Fifi. Is it? Hold on, is it? Whoa! I think it's okay. There's a part of this that is perhaps, yeah. There's a specific. Okay. There's two parts. There. Okay. Huh. Oh, there's 3 parts. Okay. All right. All right, okay, now there's 4. Okay, I keep seeing, okay, it might be over the line. Speaking of being over the line, there's a line on this chan that you might be over the line, which is in and of itself something that is over the line. Oh my god. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I can show that. Sorry, I don't think I can show that. Specifically the decals that have been added to the chan's design are, let's put it that way, is what I think is over the line for this one. So I cannot show this one. Sorry, Crystal, but like if you want to see it, you can see it on Discord. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even want to say what I think is over the line, because even saying it would be over the line. Okay. Yeah. So that's I like the design though. It's very creative, and like I'm in. You know. But yeah, I think that one might be over the line. Thank you, Balder. This is why you have sex warning chan. My chatter, it is sex warning chan. That is what the image is. The image is sex warning chan. Anyway, let me check the other ones. Yeah, the other ones are fine. The other ones are fine. Hold on, I can show this right with here. I can do this here. So I go over here, and if I go to the right, and I can go to the left, and you can see it. Like, okay, here we go. You're showing it. Okay, this is what it is. You can get the kind of like the essence of the chan, right? It's there. Okay, all right. If you would like to see it unblurred, you can go for it. Okay, but yeah, it's very well done. just doesn't look that lewd to me. Maybe next time we're Joe After Dark, I will explain the parts of this that are over the line. Okay. It is a little bit censorship. Yeah, I feel bad, but it's a good design. For no reason at all, can you test your DPI in a Western motion? Very nice, very nice. This is 2Fit being a clown. Very strong. She would fake these weights for sure. Do. Now I know what Anderson JPH stands for. Do you? I don't. Christ, that fan art. See how up here we have some things. So try saying painted on. See how we have some things here and the color of the things here that are on here? Yeah, really to that. That's why we couldn't show the last one, IMO. There were like maybe 2 other things that were maybe kind of like but that was the one, okay? That's why. I want to explain why we can't do it, okay? All right, there we go. Thank you, Crystal. 2 fit. Glorpin Jomsif? In Trickshot Simulator Chan? Oh, they're being juggled. Aww. Just a chainsaw. Is that Cat Gravity Rush or is this someone else? Cool design. What are these kind of boots called with the little bells on the tips? Is there a name for it or no? It's Rachel from Angels of Death. Oh, is it? Okay, I don't know who that is then. It's making me think of Cat. The callback to Trickshot Simulator Chan a year later. Do you know Pomni? I do not know Pomni, sorry. I was trying to learn to juggle for a while, and I just don't think I have it in me. It was only like over a couple days. Just, I don't think I have the coordination for it. You have to, I think maybe there's like a breakthrough moment where you finally learn how to like get the rhythm properly. But like, yeah, I don't know. The 2 to 3 ball skill cliff is huge. Is it really? Okay. I guess it would be very similar to walking in baby steps, weirdly, where you just kind of feel out the rhythm, and after that, you're fine. Just don't have the dexterity or athleticism or coordination or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's a good party trick, though. If we finish Golden Idol plus DLC early today, can we play Trickshot Simulator? I don't think we're going to have time to even finish Golden Idol at the rate we're going with Fanart. There's a lot of Fanart today. When we were talking about yesterday, I completely forgot about Fanart on Friday, so yeah. Ever yo-yo? Yeah, I had a yo-yo when I was in high school, yeah. Yo-yos are fun. And the last one from Crystal is Owned Chan, who is being owned on the target rotator thing. Those the Umineko laughing people on the skirt there. Own Chan too. Enter the clowns. Cackle E, cackle E. Where's Own Chan from? What's the origination of Own Chan? Oh, she doesn't look, she's happy about this. Oh, it's nice she has things to hold on to, though, because, yeah, the straps would just make this hurt a lot. Yeah. She's playing it up, are you sure? She's a good actress, then. This one's my favorite. This one's my favorite. Well, this one's my second favorite. Thank you, Crystal. Be right back. I want to go get some water real quick. I can't wait to break. Like 30 seconds, maybe not even. Where's Gatsby? Gatsby. Oh, he's coming. Okay, he's good. Thank you, Crystal. Why so sad? By Maddie, the cliff is still here in the background, and French Fry, Fia, Mid-Chan, and Poisoned Well-Chan. Just having the saddest meeting. The original work is Sour Bleu by Edward Hopper, and this is a parody. Oh, I see, okay. Wow. I like it, it's cool. Is that the fucking cliff in the background? It is the cliff in the background, which is apparently now a part of our heritage when it comes to representing fucking bad moments in Splot. Thank you, Metaphor. The most enduring thing for Metaphor is the cliff. I need to get who put this cliff here on the soundboard. I also need to set up the soundboard now that I know it wasn't causing a computer to crash. Also, I thank you to Naja, and I think I can't remember who it was, so I'm rude. Someone else in stream discussion like a couple weeks back where like we were troubleshooting the graphics card blue screens I was getting, and rolling back the drivers seems to have solved it. So yeah, it was a driver issue, which that's troubling that the official drivers and keeping your drivers updated made it worse. I guess it just goes to show you that I'm right in my weird thing of like I don't update anything unless I have a problem. Should never do it. Why update OBS when it's working properly? AI written code, do you think so? AI in charge of the drivers is a Poison Welch-Chan's hair goes hard? Holy shit. Poor Mid-Chan. If you wait long enough, nobody writes viruses for your software version anymore, right? That's how it works, yeah. Yeah, you just kind of immune. That doesn't apply to everything though. Driver speaking, it's okay, but you should keep stuff up to date to avoid malware and or exploits by malicious people. I'm not computer savvy enough to know when the difference should be there though. Like to me, having grown up with using computers my whole entire life, keeping drivers up to date was one of the best things that you could do. And now it's, you know, I've been heavily punished for doing that. Like in terms of updating like Google Chrome or Windows or OBS, like I would just not do that. Well, I would update Windows because I would updates automatically, but I would just not do that. Whereas drivers, I would go out of my way to get the new ones for it. Yeah. Thank you, Betty. I love this. I want it framed. More Maddie. More sad clown. Collapse Chan. Wow, the face here. Oh, it's so moody. Holy fuck. Or Collapse Chan. 10 for Collapse Chan? Collapse Chan is competing with the Breaker Chan in that category. Damn. This says a lot. It says a lot about society, yeah. Yeah. Collapse. This looks so cool. I admire artists so much. God damn. Oh, is this the 100? Because like it adds them all together. Is this 100? Or is there another one from Maddie after this? $100 line. 100 doors, 100 chants, 100 artists. This is the 100th word. This is number 100? Congratulations, Maddie. Holy shit, 100. 100. Fucking hell. Thank you, Maddie. By Merrick, Splash of Red? Saito-chan? Ooh. This is a different style and vibe from you, Merrick. Damn. Shame for real. This image originally featured the out-of-season April Fool's joke BlizzCon guy happy to finally be in season. Then Fanart Day got pushed back. Oh, did it? Look at the gun. Oh man. Would you let her shoot you, chat? Splash of red. Man, I hate having the cognitive dissonance of thinking that guns are possibly one of the worst things that humanity's ever made. Just enable such destructive behavior. They're so damaging. They're so dangerous. Like a child can pull a trigger on a gun and do so much damage. But man, they're so fucking cool. They even look cool. They're so fucking cool. If bad, why cool? Yeah, exactly. Damn, that's fucking sweet, Merrick. Thank you. Holy shit. By Snowdozer and French Fry and Ronald McDonald, but Ronald McDonald was already a magical genie in a lamp. Ronald McDonald Chan, argumentative device created by Joe to fulfill deranged straw Chan hypotheticals. No, eyes that hide a dark, sadistic insanity. True. The golden arches. Oh, nice. The golden witch burger tree chi. What? Mary Ann French Fry. Aww. Soulless mascot in a mini Happy Meal box Chan. Toxic Yuri? What's wrong, Chatteler? Didn't you say you could eat another fry, even if you were full? Wow. And the lamp is a McDonald's cup. Alright. That's so fucking cool. One World Solis 2025. Let's say Umi 2 spoilers just in case. You can play Fishy Aroma over any Joe versus chat argument and it works perfectly. Umineko Corner 2 Rakenjama Janart page 28-29. I don't know what this look is, but it does it for me. This is a very, very good look. The genie feather hair cap? Cool. There's so much here. There's so many, like, references made jokes here. Holy shit. Chattler. Thank you, Snowdozer. Oh, that's where the reference is. Number 1 is up here. Yeah, okay. I see. By Ash Eshier again. Trick Shot Simulator Chan in a card. Cool. Oh, I like the mask. So is she posing or is she aware that she's trapped in the card? Oh, that would be very uncomfortable. The Joker. Oh, is that what it is? Is coin flipping in the background? The two of them? I like her outfit. Thank you, Lemon Dread, for 26 months with a Hella emote. Hella. Oh, we need to probably drop Hella from the emote list because Life is Strange was over so quickly. Yeah. Poor Hella. I feel like I have to watch Trick Shot Simulator stream. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. No, it's not worth it. It was bad. One of the worst streams ever. I'm not kidding. It was one of the worst streams ever. Hella cancel for a bad game, yeah. Did Chloe even say hello once throughout the whole entire game? I don't think she did she? It even won that Jet Say. It did win that at Jet Say, yeah? Oh yeah, it's definitely a coin. I can see the face in the coin now. Why couldn't I see that before? Max did? I remember Max saying it. I don't remember Chloe saying it. Did Chloe say it once? Flashback said hella cash, and then did I used to talk like that? Does that count as Chloe when it was like past Chloe or a clip from the thing? Maybe it does. I'm not sure. Thank you, Ash Eshier. Also, Ash Eshier, Tub of Insects Chan at the carnival. Oh god. Oh fucking hell. Dunk Tub, try your luck. I promise we only bite a little. Oh no. Oh god. Oh fuck no. Oh, that's terrifying. Is that a duck cat? Deep Nest? It is like Deep Nest, isn't it? What's this one up here? Oh, I would die. I would die. Oh, holy shit. Bugs are kind of like guns to me, where like, you know, they creep me out, but also they're just fucking cool. I don't know. Spiders especially. Bugs are nature's guns. Bugs are like little monsters, man. They're so cool, but they're just, I don't know, like anything that crawls or moves erratically, like no thank you. Spiders are not bugs? Yeah, they are. Spiders are bugs. Is this painted on, or is it a sacrificial bug that's here? Bugs are so cute when you look at them at their level, but and not from human height. The Ronald McDonald art by Snowdozer was meant to have a caption, but it fell out. Internet Explorer user here, XD. My grandpa goes on a lot of awesome rants, but this French fry one has got to be the awesomest. As soon as I heard it, I knew I had to draw this crazy Chan. Grandpa Joe, this browser causes temporal fluctuations, so I'm sorry if this is a retroactive chanting by the time you see it. Also, I hope you don't die of old age before then, lol. Wow, thank you so much, Snowdozer. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you also, Ash here. Tub of Insects Chan definitely up to something here for sure. And last two are the Joe Jambo. This is back, huh? And I guess the last one might have sound too. Hold on one second. How do you feel about squishing bugs? I usually feel kind of bad about it, except when it comes to cockroaches and ants for some reason. All right, do I want to full screen this? Let's see, will it work?
Okay, so I'm currently working on the new Sonic Hotline episode, and so...
How's sound? Is it good? Yeah? Okay, let's restart from the beginning then. Okay.
Okay, so I'm currently working on the new Sonic Hotline episode, and so Blender now has DLSS 5, so I just want to see like how it would look like, right? Because this is pretty cartoony. So here's my honest reaction. Yeah, genuinely just surprised. Oh, wow. Wow. Just like, oh, you see the detail on everything. Like, oh my God. Like, oh, wow. This is like super transformed. Oh my God.
The background changing to Fallon and Will Smith as well. Nice. Maybe AI does have its benefits. Wow. Nice. Thank you, Joe Jambo. Joe, whoa, what'd I do? What'd I do? An apathetic dev. Who is Jorkit, you may ask? Imagine 2Fit. Now imagine 2Fit issues chaotic, evil, and fucked up. That's Jorkit? Isn't that just still 2Fit? What the fuck is this? Jorkit has an announcement to make from apathetic dev. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah.
I'm the Joker, baby. Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger! This is horrible. Hey yo, what the fuck?
2Fit, but is this the fucking fairy again? Oh! I'm honestly glad she's dead. And French Fry when asked about Jorkit's death. That is a cute and French Fry. Oh. Merry Foolsmas. Holy shit. Thank you, Apathetic Dev. Thank you. This is the kind of YouTube video I would have watched 15 years ago. It does have that kind of vintage, kind of early YouTube kind of feel to it, doesn't it? Yeah. Does it feel like we're in a cult every now and then? Yeah, every now and then, sure. Yeah. And that is fan art. Can I scroll to the top without triggering the thing that's censored? Let's see. We're good. So yeah, as always, at the beginning and at the end, if you would like to contribute to fan art, the instructions are up here. Submit it on Jads, share your stuff, and then right click on it and put submit to stream fan art via the apps category. Since you closed chat for it, and I might not be there for the end of streaming, I just want to say the last stream was really funny. I'm looking forward to more Idle State. Yesterday was funny? Was it? Okay, I guess it's hard to judge because I can't see what's going on in people's reactions. Funny to me is if people are lulling and plus 2ing, I guess. Do you want to do Scrandle? Scrandle on a Friday. We usually do Scrandle on a Friday. Okay, so this is bonus round. This is for those who scran after. Cheeseburger and fries versus monster dog that's been cut in half. I guess you could ask it for it to cut in half. I gotta say, that is a sad looking hamburger to me. That's overpowered by everything. I feel like the meat should be the star of the show when it comes to a hamburger. Like, it's definitely, I've seen worse. The fries are okay. The chops, it's also 10.30, whereas this is like less than half the price. I'm going right. Okay, so now here we go. Now we're into it for real. Which one's better? Currywurst and a pint with a pint versus kielbasa and bread. I can't judge the pints very much because I don't drink, but the one on the right looks better to me than the one on the left. That toast is a little too burnt for my liking. I would prefer like an even heat distribution over the whole entire slice instead of like this charred stuff though, but you know, it's also gluten. This looks better to me than this, but not by too much. This is cheaper on the right. I'm going right. Wow, it's close. Holy shit. Coxon has some beers. Sure. Why are we moving? Why is it moving? This looks kind of blurry down here too. Coxon has some beers, shredded chicken and fried batter, pie, chips, peas, and gravy with a pint. One on the left is less than half the price. That pie looks pretty good to me. We got crinkle cut chips, which looked like they came from frozen from a bag, but that's not too bad. I think the pints are the same. So pints are the same. This looks kind of dry, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. That pie looks really good. The mushy peas are ruining it. I'm going left. It was right. Fuck. Okay. Operating heavy machinery would be so amazing right now with a Mauhau beer 250. I have achieved clarity. I release myself from my sin and misjudgment with a pint 240, right. Oh, it's in my bone marrow with a pint. Mate, that looks absolute class with a pint. Definitely left. What? You're kidding. Left looks awesome. What the fuck are you talking about? Another ale for a weary traveler from distant Copenhagen with a beer, 1970 versus feeling like one of those tiny €3 cheesecakes right now. That's pounds, not euros. With a pint, 260. I'd eat that pizza. That pizza looks pretty good to me. I gotta say, that pizza looks good to me. This looks like they meant to make chicken, but instead they found a crab. I don't know. This is pizza. It's pretty good pizza. It's a whole pizza with beer for like 20 squid. Right is better value. I personally would take left here. But I think right is gonna win. Fuck. Ole with a pint of ringers and a G&T 35 versus operating heavy machinery would be so amazing right now with a beer 24. That's insulting. It's left. You never walk alone. One beer. Years the cheats. Something beer. Ready to stew. With a beer. I think right. Okay. Oh god. I can't even read it now. It's right. It's left. It was the weird onion bread? Really? Oh god. Are we even choosing anything anymore? Right. Yeah, it was. We can't even see if we're getting it right or wrong. That's mushy peas if I've ever seen it. Right. It was left? Damn. Pitiful Scranner. Still better than the community average. Oh. Honestly, still right. Please drink responsibly. Balti Pie versus Xenos Kenyer? Yeah. How did left beat right? What? Oh, the price. Oh, the price appeared to... Yeah, you're right. Sorry, 24. Sorry, I just saw 2. Yeah, I would choose left here. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. That pizza looks pretty good, huh? Oh, man. Yeah, this pizza definitely looks better than this pizza. I haven't had a pizza in a while. Maybe I should make pizza tonight. I could order pizza tonight. Should I order pizza tonight? I haven't ordered pizza for like 3 months. I think the last time I ordered pizza was when I did the 24-hour stream for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Maybe I should order pizza. 3 months. I've had pizza since then. Like I gotta make my own pizza, like frozen pizza, just throw it in the oven. But like I haven't ordered pizza in ages. Never see you coming. Best pizza topping? Like, not including cheese, right? Just pepperoni. I like pepperoni and bacon. I got groceries like a responsible adult. I have some groceries that I need to do some meal prep, but I'm stalling on it because I don't want to do it. Bum, bum, bum. What about the gluten? Where'd you order gluten-free pizza? A lot of places have gluten-free pizza. Domino's has gluten-free pizza. It's not a very good gluten-free pizza, but it is edible in a pinch. I don't know if like Papa John's and Pizza has gluten-free crust, but Domino's does. I ordered from a place called Freddy's Pizzeria. I've taken Leo there, and we've joked that we've been to see Freddy at Freddy's Pizzeria. They have a really good gluten-free crust. So, like, Freddy's is also the best pizza in Moncton, and even their gluten-free is the best pizza in Moncton as well. Order from Norms? Never again. Never again. I think if anyone in chat is from Moncton, we all agree Freddy's and Donair has the best pizza in the city, right? Maybe, is it Galactus or whatever? I can't remember what the place is called. Maybe that's one of the best restaurants in the city. I haven't been there. It's a vegetarian place. Maybe they have a better pizza. I don't know. Okay, so we have the DLC. It's installed, but we're not doing the DLC. We're continuing. So yesterday we did chapter 1 with these 3 cases. We did chapter 2 with these 3 cases. We did chapter 3 with these 3 cases. And then that was the last one we did. And it seems like there's these, which is the end. The triumph of order and the slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Oh shit, something bad went down here. What about the place with the weird face? That's Norm's. I don't remember the Norm's pizza being all that great. Recap? I don't know what to recap. There was a magical idol that they found, and then there's been a lot of like death, some accidental, some due to magic. And there's some guy. Who's this guy? I can't remember this guy's name. Albert Cloudsley found the golden idol here and killed Oberon Geller for it, I think. And then he died himself in the next one and left it to Edmund or E. Cloudsley. Sebastian Cloudsley left it, I guess. I don't know when they found it. No, this guy left it. Who's this guy? Willard Wright. Willard Wright looks familiar, actually. Edmund Cloudsley here. He's the one that gets it eventually? Oh, maybe I'm confused about something. Did Edmund have Willard killed in order to get it back? Maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is the Willard is dead here, right? Yeah, Willard is dead. Ash Blair comes back later, right? This guy's in one of the later ones, I think. Yeah, here's Cloudsley. This is meant to be like a poison targeted at Cloudsley, and it turns out it's not. Cloudsley has a lot of political ambitions, and he is trying to stir shit up. He's also using the Golden Idol as a way to do magical experiments, and he eventually, like, I think, reverses his age. He's really old in this one. Here he is here. He's gotten older. I don't know how much time has passed, and I'm pretty sure that he fakes his death here, or instead of faking his death, he becomes a different character named Lazarus, and the only reason I know that is because Lazarus is a very, very famous name when it comes to regeneration and shit like that, which is why I got mad yesterday. Who's this guy? And then and then Walter Keane. Oh, David Gorin. David Gorin doesn't die here, right? Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's the guy that was in Ash Blair and David Gorin are the same person. Okay. And then he meets up with he now joins forces with David Gorin and Cloudsley, who's now Lazarus in the next one, to infiltrate this cult of the Golden Idol. Or I don't know if it is about the Golden Idol, or if it's just something that they just think any religious power is for them. And we have, where are they? Walter Keane. So David Gordon is here, who is Ash Blair that stole the thing from Willard Wright for Cloudsley, who is Lazarus here, and we have Walter Keane, who's here, and yeah, so they went through that, and now they took over this cult from within, and then they fake a religious ceremony in the next one to take even further power from it, and kill one of their dissenters that would fight against them. And with this power of the secret cult, like a lot of powerful people are in this cult. This guy is a general that's important in the area. I don't know what this guy's a noble in some way. I'm sure this basically Illuminati, that sort of thing. Yeah. Who else is here? Walter Keane is here. David isn't here. And then now they're doing I don't know, would this count as a coup or no? I don't know what this would be. So here in this one Edmund Cloudsley isn't here. Lazarus isn't here, but he's a leader of the New Order party, and we have moderates and loyalists are here, and the two leaders of the loyalists and the leader of the loyalists and leader of the moderates was invited here in order to talk about the upcoming election and blah blah blah, to have a party. And then the two people from that are in league with Edmund Cloudsley, which is James Turner and Alistair Cock, who are in league with him now because he took over that cult from within, have orchestrated that one of the political leaders has been killed, and it's being pinned on the leader of the other political party, because they were going to form a coalition and just make it so that their leader Lazarus wouldn't win. And that's where we are right now, right? Is that a decent enough summary or no? probably forgot a bunch of stuff, or probably haven't even noticed a bunch of stuff. So it seems like a very dense game. So far, the game is like Oberdin in that you have to fill up all these slots with different things. Like everything here that has a box around it and a little emblem is something that I had to fill in. So you have to do a lot of these deductions yourself. Like you have to like identify where they all are, and you identify them with information that you find by looking at what they have on them and things in the environment, that sort of thing. So it gets quite complicated, and you have to do a lot of like holding like, have you ever done like a really, really long math problem and like long division or like a very long equation? And you have to like hold like multiple things in your head at the same time. Sometimes it might only be 2 or 3, but sometimes it's like a lot. You have to be like, oh shit, like it's all this juggling until finally it resolves in your head. It's kind of like that. Or like playing chess where you have to like think of like multiple paths ahead at the same time. And then all resolves, because you can't make a deduction without holding like 3, 4, maybe even sometimes 7 or 8 things in your head that you are eliminating at the same time. And I'm not necessarily that great at it, but like it's that's what my process is. I think that it's really cool that there are multiple ways to think of things or to notice things. Like one I was thinking last night, the one I didn't really click with was that once you know that someone here is doing something bad, you can think of like, okay, so you have this shit that's in here in this person's house, in this person's room. Like what are they up to, right? Like there must be some nefarious thing that you can link to them. And what is it with who was the one? It was Lucia. It was Ada that was the one that was that ended up being evil here, right? So what is in Ava's room that you can figure out? So it's like here's the link about the codes. So now you know it's her room. It's like, why does she have a link for her code? And you can think to look at her message. What I don't understand is like, why is this secret code thing here? Is this just like just coincidentally we have something that nudges you in the right direction or something? I'm not sure. Her bag is also there. Like she's tied her bag here that she can pull it up, but it also looks like the bag is next to his. I don't think he can reach it. Yeah. So hers is through here, and she can reach out and pull it up. Yeah. Yeah, it's a neat game. I like it. I do think that sometimes it's not very clear in its language. Like this I don't like. Chat seem to disagree, I think. So here I don't think we like this with unless Ada Baker poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. I don't like this. This doesn't make sense to me. Like in terms of like a full sentence. It makes sense as a clue, but it doesn't make sense as like a coherent thought. Like poison the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag makes it seem like there's a key that's linked to the tonic explicitly, whereas what's actually here is that it's a necessary key in order to access the tonic that was then poisoned. Like you can get there as a clue, but when it comes to like what we're looking at, like it doesn't make sense. Like why would there be a necessary key for the tonic itself? Like yeah, it's just a sentence that doesn't make sense to me. It's like Joseph Anderson was doing a stream and the necessary chair was black. It's like, okay, so the chair was necessary for him to do the stream because he was sitting while he was doing it. Okay, I guess I see what you're saying, but it's just a weird thing to say. It's a weird way to say that, right? Like yeah, I don't like it. Anyway, let's continue and see what we can get. All right, so I'm moving chat up. I can see the little 1 or 2 messages at the top of my screen because I need to make sure that I can respond if something goes wrong with the stream with sound or if something goes wrong with the Crackle E event. So there we go. Hopefully I don't see any spoilers. No break. Oh, there we go. I saw that one. Good thing I saw that one actually. Yeah, let's take a break. Be right back. I'm gonna go eat a banana. All right, I'm back. I don't have any sweeteners, so I can't have coffee today. So wish me luck. No coffee. Just drink it black. I usually drink it black with some sweetener. I don't put milk in my coffee, but no, that's a skill issue for me. I'm afraid I can't do it. I can't do it. I need something to kill the bitterness. Thank you, Aperture City, for the 9 months. Hope you're having a good one, Joe. I have a pretty good one, yeah. I don't know. Not having a great week overall, but not a horrible week. Okay, so we can go up there. What's the goal? There is material to be discovered. There's material to be discovered. Material to be discovered. The scroll is not filled in. Drag symbols from here for inputs. So we haven't found this yet? Is that why it's here? Everything is filled in correctly. Huh? Such a relief they decide not to push any fashion charges. Charges? I hope the process is not painful. That's not changes, is it? That's charges. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? What the fuck is going on? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Huh? Aren't you the guy that was at the game table in the inn, or no? Okay, you're Nick Maker. It is such a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I'd feel very happy. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach, your beloved brother. What the fuck has happened since the last one? Citizen Mr. Nicholas Maker, birth year 1757, occupation record keeper of the Order Party. Okay, so the Order Party is 1. History of infraction and obedience. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was a Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party, plus 10 merit. Total merit plus 4. Oh. It's like a social score thingy? Man, I would be fucked in that world, huh? Okay, I wish there was like a sorting feature where I could like put all the ones together like this. But that's fine. I think it's kind of clunky to move them, so I don't like it for that. Okay, Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42, March 14th, 1795. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. Noon, tribunal is opened. Noon 15, each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. 310, 320, 335. First culprit's merit exaction starts. Second culprit's merit exaction starts. Third culprit's merit exaction starts. David Gorin. Poor bugger, I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. An Albion Frank banknote. Mr. David Gorin, birth year 1752. What's that mean? Occupation, enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party, plus 10 merit. Really? I thought that, like, considering you guys were, especially you helped the leader rise to power. Like, you're still getting infractions? Infarctions? Remember the second virtue. Oh. Remember the third virtue. Okay, so the second virtue is to not be lazy, and the third virtue is to dress appropriately. This makes me very uncomfortable. What the fuck? The man is not breathing, no apparent wounds. Prince of Dusk, like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love, do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Okay, so you received so many demerits that you had a heart attack and died? Oh shit. That is music to my ears, Alistar, but do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. Okay, what's the first virtue? A bunch of Albion Frank banknotes. Okay, so we've moved on from keeping coins now. Dr. Turner James. Birth year 1747, occupation arbiter of the order party, history of infraction and obedience, drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study, plus loyal service to the order party in high-ranking position, plus 20 merit. Huh. Dear Dr. Turner. Again, to me, it would make sense that the people who are this high would never, like, you know, they would just have favoritism in a way that they would never even get a demerit. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. Oh shit, Spider-Man. What are you insinuating, James? I would never reach the fourth virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. Okay, so fourth virtue is honesty? Bunch of Albion Frank bank notes. Dear Arbiter Coach, I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. Lord Alistair Cox, 1745, arbiter of the order party, history of infraction and obedience, slapped a sergeant in anger, listened to marching music in his manner, loyal service to the order party in high-ranking position. Okay, I'm starting to think that maybe Lazarus was a bad guy. Oh shit. Okay, so here's the crown that we saw before. Okay, what's in here? 4 maxims of virtue. This goes behind the panel. Culprit Fangor Quinn. Birth year 1760. Charges: claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Was observed spending a night with the neighbor's wife. Is this the painting? Seems like it. Walter Keane. Culprit Walter Keane. Huh? But Walter Keane helped you. Birth year 1758. Charges: flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the party order. Ooh, okay. Lothar Richards. Lothar Richards was the father of the lady that Peter Batley wanted to get with. Is that Hare? Charges: held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Is that before the party took over? This retroactive punishment? Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Evaluated at 15 merit. Oh wow, Mary and Peter got married? Josh Bailey. Jin. 1755. Charges: left his work at Tannery early, drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. That's a Witcher potion. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. That should be a Witcher potion. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. That's a Witcher maneuver. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Horace Webb. Count. Charges: has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle, helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Evaluated at 200 merit. Oh. Gideon Bell. Duke Gideon Bell, 1775. Charges, wears an outrageous hairstyle, broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. What? Has refused to start, that's a charge? Has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping, rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Silence. You'll perform your function as much as required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. Huh. Brandy. A bottle with brown liquid labeled brandy. A bottle with some substance labeled opium. Invoice February 15th, 1795. Blackbrook Farm. 3 pounds of butter, 25 pence. Delivery, 6 pence. Total, 29 pence. That doesn't match up. Huh. 6 pence and you're none the richer. That's weird. Okay, there's the violin. Gideon. Portrait of Gideon Bell, painted by Jasmine Nightwings in 1794. What year is it? It's a gnome shitting on a pot. Okay. A book titled Stories. Banger. A book titled Autumn Tales. Remember the second virtue, store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Okay, so being drunk is now a virtue. Doing math wrong is a breaking of a virtue. Obscene art. Just fiction in general is a bad thing? What did I miss on you? Idle. Are these kids? Are you bringing kids here to remove their youth and sustain yourself? Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Heart, wings, sun, eye. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. London Gazetteer, 1795. Okay. Since year 1792, when it gained a majority in the parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. Arbiter Lazarus Hearst has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Huh. Do I look moderate to you? I'm honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. Sloth. There's a lot of yellow over here. There are worse jobs than this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring though, too bad literature is forbidden. Is that little Pip? A half full pouch of tobacco. Okay, there's another one over here. Alright, apparently we have, we've looked at everything. Okay, so now it's thinking time. What? Okay. 3 years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, someone is judged to have the largest merit deduction in tribunal history. To execute his punishment, something was used on him, and he lost This was used on him, the idol was used on him, and he lost his years and died? He looks pretty fucking sucked up in terms of life. Idol was used on him and he lost, I don't know, years and died? Who is that? I think that's probably Walter Keane, actually. Yeah, I think that's Walter Keane. But I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. Poor bug universities when trivial, some mistakes are very costly. Is the thing of beauty to see order prevail? If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Whoa. The first virtue is like being steady, like meditation. Strong emotion is the first one. So how would you say that? Moderation in I don't think moderation would count as that. Maybe? Truth, moderation, sloth, secrets, untidiness, music, emotions, yeah, it's friend. Okay, beauty, bones, art, fashion, mistakes, merit, lies, lust, souls, and diligence? Diligence is being like, diligence is kind of in the discipline area. Diligence, doing your due diligence. Would that be being steady in your emotions? Maybe? Diligence? I don't know about that. Maybe, but excessive emotions. It could be moderation. Stay in moderation in your stay moderate in your emotions. Okay, so each of these is going to have a merit loss associated with them for each infraction. And the infractions that we have here, it's four fucking infractions here, 3 infractions here, but also betraying the arbiter is really, really bad. So not that. 5 infractions here with Josh Bailey. And also Gideon. So it's between Walter. Okay, it's Fanger, Walter, Josh Bailey, or Gideon. All right, so we've removed 2 from the possible person that just had years removed from them. Okay, blue outfit? No. Okay. So we have to figure out who this is here. I guess you have the equal amount of demerits you get are equal years removed from you. Do you get years given to you if you're positive? Did your hair come back? You look the same, actually. Okay, these colors match. So these colors match here. The red, white, yellow, and then black. And so this is drinking, and you're saying that the first virtue is happy. All right, so the first virtue is moderation. It's being moderate in your emotions and what you do. So moderate in your emotions, moderate in your indulgence, excessive emotions, excessive indulgence, and excessive lust, I'm guessing. How do I figure out what the merits are? Okay, so second virtue is probably diligence, I'm guessing, is the best thing for work. Truth, untidiness. Yeah, okay, so diligence is probably definitely sloth. Untidiness might be under, because the third virtue is beauty. Probably beauty. Or is vulgar beauty, what could it be? Beauty, like presentation. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. All right, so or is it fashion? Vulgar fashion, or third virtue is fashion. I'm gonna guess beauty is more of a virtue than like moderation, diligence, beauty, and fashion. I don't think so. Okay, so vulgar, untidiness. This might be over here though. And the fourth virtue is definitely truth. And then all art. Wait, hold on. That was in the wrong one. No, these are still. Why is this here? Why is the violin here? Beauty, music is bad? And art, literature, and lies. Maybe mistakes? At work, sloth, mistakes, and untidiness might be here, actually. What's something else that could be here under beauty? Fashion, music, and bones. Secrets? Art might be here. Art and secrets are here? Okay, hold on. Before I do that, is that going... Do I have to... The empty slots. Okay, so before... Do I feel good about this so it's not a guess? Moderation and a lot of emotions, indulgence, and lust break that. Yeah, diligence and sloth, mistakes, and untidiness break that. Beauty is fashion. Art and music also break that. So breaking of the vulgar celebrations of that. It could also be untidiness, could be here. But if that's the case, breaking diligence would be... That doesn't fit at all. Secrets and diligence, maybe? Bones and souls. No, I feel good about this. I think this is right. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, that got a lot of shit off. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, I have no idea how I'm supposed to work out what the demerits come from these. Like there has to be some sort of numbering system. Is it just here? It's like if you break it, you get 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that it? Did they just go up? Because it's just the first virtue is 1, second virtue is 2, third virtue is 3, fourth virtue is 4. Okay, before I do that, hold on. That's a guess. So is there... Remember the second virtue, store confiscate objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. What if they made a mistake there? Yeah, this is a mistake. Okay, so that's why it's there. Tidiness. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Okay, so this is worth 8 because he's at plus 12. So because of that, he's at, yeah, so this is wrong, right? This is wrong. So I just figured out that this is wrong. So because of that, yeah, that's wrong. Okay, so, oh fuck. I want a notepad so bad. Okay, so drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Okay, so this is an infraction of the virtues 1 and 2. So breaking 1 and 4. 1 and 4 means you have a -8. So they're both 4 or it's like 1 and 7, something like that. I'm gonna guess that this is probably a low infraction, and this is probably the worst one that there is because this is going against the bullshit of the state. Okay. Okay. Slapped a sergeant in anger. That's also an emotion. Listen to marching music in his manner. Oh, so listen to marching music in his manner. This one is worse than this one? Listen to marching music in this manner. Okay, so right now I think this one is worth -1. This one is worth -7, and this one is worth -8. But I'm not sure about it. All right, so what's diligence worth? You guys don't have any, right? Okay. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it's a Wednesday. That was a mistake. Took a double length lunch during a break in the office. That's double fraction of number 2. So he did mistakes and sloth or whatever the fuck. Okay, so these are both the same. So he has 4. So these are worth 3 each. Or it's worth more when you take another one. So it's worth 3. So 1, 3, 8, 7. I don't want to put this in right now though because I don't know for sure about the other ones. So let's remove. Okay, hold on. I know that's a 3. I know for sure that one's a 3. Let's see what do you have. 3. Okay. So had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. He's at +8, so this is. Oh, I was wrong. This one is worth 1. Secrets, literature, and lies, right? This is a secret, and this is a lie. So these ones are worth 1. So this is worth 1, and this is worth 3. And now because of that, they're the opposite of what I thought. So this is worth 7, and this is worth 8. No? Did I get it wrong? Huh, what did I get wrong? Had a secret compartment in his office locker and denied the existence of secret compartment. So he lost 2 from this, so this is worth 1 each, and this is a secret and a lie. Secret, lie, 1 each. Okay, so that is correct. Labeled the protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a double length off lunch break in office, and this is like sloth and mistake, and he lost 6 from that, so he lost 3 twice. So that's 3, right? Okay. So what the fuck did I fuck up here then? Okay, drank a full body. Okay, kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study, so that is worth. Oh, is that beauty and is that art instead of literature? I mean, it says it's a book. Okay, so that's -1. So that would be 7, right? Okay, so it's just this one was wrong. Slap the sergeant in anger. Oh, slap the sergeant in anger is 7, right? And then listen to marching music in his manner. So it's 2. This is a 2. There we go. Okay, I just got them mixed up. Okay, all right, cool. Okay, so let's do these down here now. Fanger Quinn, Walter Keane, Lothar Richards, Josh Bailey, Horace Webb, and Gideon Bell. Is almost certainly going to be either Walter Keane or Gideon Bell because those are the ones that we saw earlier in the story. Okay, so let's see. Fanger Quinn received. Let's do them. It's fun. Fanger Quinn received. Claimed he had no life. He had no wife. That's a lie. Has a painting of a depicting a naked person in his house. That is vulgar and art. I don't fucking know. Vulgar art. That's number 3, right? So that we're at -3 so far. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. That's a break of moderation. So that's 7. We're at 10. Was observed spending a night with his neighbor's wife. That's lust, right? So -17. I think maybe I'm not sure, but let's see if the next one's right and if we got it right, and then I'll check my math afterwards. Okay, flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Does that count as 3 infractions or 1? It's got 1 minus here, so I'm guessing it counts as 1. Flirting is what? Lust, so that's 7. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Okay, does that count as 5 or does it count as just 1? Okay. That's fashion, that's 10. Or 2. Okay, so right now we're at 9, or we're at 31. No. Yeah, 31. We're at 9 or 31. Claims he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance, and that's a 1. So we're at 10 or 32. I'm gonna guess we're at -32 actually. I'm gonna guess those counts as multiple in fractions. It was. Holy shit. Oh damn. Okay, so that's him. He's dead. Walter Keane. 32. No? Oh, wow. Well, fuck me then. Okay, really? Who did worse than 32? Okay, Lothar Richards received. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Probably that's moderation. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at High Arbiter. That's also probably moderation. So -14. Revealed the whereabouts of his daughter's fugitive. Has a husband and her husband Peter evaluated a +15 merit. So he gets +1. Lothar Richards is a +1. Do I put a 0 here? Or will it just accept that? Okay, Josh Bailey received. Left his work at tannery early. That's a breaking of 2. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the scrawny cat. That's a 1. So that's worth 7. And left his work at the tannery early. What was that one worth again? 3? 3. So we're at 10. Okay. Okay, so 10. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. So that's 17, minus 17. Approached a married woman with an indecent offering. That's lust, so that's minus 24. And denied 4 times during these questioning acts. Questioning done these acts. So that's a minus. That's minus 1 4 times. So that's minus 28. Wow, okay, I'm really surprised I got that right. Okay, there are empty slots. Horace Webb received and Gideon Bell received. Okay. Horace Webb has not held down a job since the new regime, evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Oh my god. Okay, so they just really wanted this guy's castle, so they got him up on trumped up charges of all these different evaluations in order to make it so that he had to give over his estate in order to not die. Okay, so 60 times 3 is 180. Claims he keeps his castle. He claims he works in his castle, helping his servants clean it. What's that? Is that a lie? Okay, so that's 180. Then the 15 books, which are all literature, which is counted 1 each. So we're at 195. Claims he works in his castle, helping his servants. Is that just a lie? Because if that's just a lie, claims. That'd be 196 plus 200. So he'd be plus 4? Okay, hold on. What else could it be? Claims he does. It's got to be a lie, right? Or is it a breaking of the second virtue of like untidiness or sloth? He's doing it again. A breaking of diligence. If that's the case, it would be 3 instead of 1. So it would go up by 2. So he would actually only gain 2 years instead of 4. Okay, so if this is wrong, we'll try plus 2 instead of that. And then Gideon Bell. Where's an outrageous hairstyle? That is a breaking of number 3, which is worth 2. So minus 2. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. What? Does that count as 10 excessive of moderation? Because if that's the case, that's evil. 73 has refused to start working. Evaluated at 5 instances of job skipping. So that's 3 times 5, 15. 15 add this is 85. 85 add 3. Yeah, sorry, add 2 is 87. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. What were we at? 87? What's this one? Secrets? 87. So minus 80, 88? Holy shit. Alright, it's Gideon that's dead then. Damn. Wow. Damn. The scroll has been fulfilled, no hints accessed. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke, Gideon Bell, was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hearst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. It's fucked up. Who the fuck are you? You're part of the cult. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Huh. $36. Belchester Castle, Blackfield Manor, Lover's Islet, Bellwood Crossroads, Party Camp, Cloudsley Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn. Where were we before? Weren't we in Blackfield Manor before because we could see the river with the water going down? Cloudsley Cabin. What's the Cloudsley Cabin? Lazarus Hurst. Poison? Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Okay, so that's the inn. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Nicholas Maker, cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. Man, fucking Lazarus is kind of fucked up. Alistair Cock, pompous but vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner, greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane, ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. That's my problem, just too smart. Yes, Comrade Lazarus. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistar and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Okay, I think I can easily see that. Go here. I can easily see the difference of color there. Let's have some separation between these ones down here. Okay. The fuck is that? This regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and it shows 12:15 p.m. Navaja Blade. Didn't someone have one of those in the inn? 1795 May 15, Capital Route Morning Report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. At 10:15, two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Are you a spy? Are you in disguise? You look familiar, actually. Were you in a previous one? Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. Oh, it's broken? Go up. Is it broken or is it a fake? A slightly dented saber. Okay, have you been hitting the thing out of anger? You're bleeding. Oh, he's trying to do it to the apple. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires. Capital. Port. Is that Lazarus? Here. Oh, look at that. Looks pretty cool. Damn you, you cunning devil. Arg. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. Oh, it's everyone I fight against Hun Shadowrun down here. Okay. An empty pistol, a loaded pistol. A newly invented transportation device. A bicycle? Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. Okay, so you're David Gorin then because you fell for the thing in the is this the house? Oh, it is the house. A bullet lodged in the wall. A scarecrow with a hole through its head. White pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. All right, so this is the pigeon that Lazarus sent the message back. Man, there's a lot of shit going on here, and a lot of it isn't giving me stuff down here either. Okay. Who are you? You're a steward in the Dark Hands. So you could have been the guy that was like caught in the an empty musket. You could have been the guy that was like wrapped up in the whatchamacallit. In the bushes. But you could be anyone with the golden idol being able to age people. I'm gonna guess that you're Walter Keane actually, because you're doing the same trick and you're David Gorin. So Walter Keane, David Gorin. Would you look like that, or have you been aged from the golden idol? Okay, so the bullet went through the window, through the scarecrow, through here. Okay, so were you looking through the window to see if you can shoot, and then and you saw someone standing in there waiting? So you arrived on the bike, went to the window to see if you could shoot inside the house, and you saw someone, and it turns out it was a trap, so you could shoot him while he was standing there, and the bullet went through you into the scarecrow's head? I feel like I missed something here. Okay, so Dr. James Turner fell from this horse. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast steward. I will be back at camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus, a heavy seal. But that's not the same thing though. Sorry, that's not. Lazarus doesn't have this. Did he take over from James or no? Worry not and continue to feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. You're still betting on the horse races, buddy? An almost empty whiskey flask, a small sword. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do what if the evil government men find us? A heart. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me. Edmund Cloudsley, 1788, January 5th. That was 4 years before the takeover, so he's Lazarus at this point, so this is before. Dear Mary, this is 1795 now. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free. He still wants Mary all this time later? He's still upset about that? With fucking fighting over Mary with fucking Peter Batley? No fucking way. I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies, while I will put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. Guys will say shit like this and think they're doing nothing wrong. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Okay, like, how can Edmund compete against this? Come on. There's no way, right? There's no way. You can't. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. 1788, Peter. Oh, we're back at the house. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. Oh, fucking hell. An empty cannon. Oh. Oh, there's so much here. Oh, we're back at the inn. I like that it's reusing all this stuff. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even without any weapons. Hand of cards, 2 Albion francs, small sword. but I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Hand of cards, stiletto blade. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Are you one of the servants from the house? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Simple small key, an embroidered handkerchief. Yeah, you're Ada or the other one? Hand of cards. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone, without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Okay. For him will alone. You tonic gave he. Oh. That actually kind of makes sense in like a weird way. Him will alone. You tonic gave he. You're meeting fucking Cloudsley. $17.95, May 14. Dandelion room, Ada Baker, 2 nights. Forget me not room, Walter Knott, 2 nights. Oh, so when we solved the mystery, it's not like they got punished for it or anything like that. So like, what are we? Are we just like some observer that is like trying to solve mysteries just for fun, or like we're not affecting any change? Like she wasn't caught in any way. Nice cleavage. We would just like nothing. Okay. All those order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. A large kitchen knife, partially peeled lemon, various rings of peas. Why are you always going for the lemons, bro? Okay, and there's a boat. Okay, we're done? Oh god, I don't feel like we have much information. Oh fuck! What? What are these up here? Huh? Wait, what? Why can't I go back here? The scroll is not filled in. 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 Okay, we're some sort of time traveler that's going back to the past to find out what really happened. I wrote a story like that once. It was cool. In the afternoon, someone killed someone at the something. Before noon, someone killed the something at something. Early. Okay, so in the afternoon has to be this one because this just happened. And are you dead? I don't know if you're dead. I think you are dead, right? Okay, hold on. Early in the morning, killed. There's three people dead. Okay, 3 people dead. Okay, no one's dead here. No one's dead here. No one's dead here. You're dead. Someone's dead at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads, crossroads. Someone's dead here, but I don't know who the fuck these people are. Someone is dead here. Someone died from the horse? Okay, so you're still alive, but I'm guessing that you are going to be dead very soon. I think Lazarus, Goran, and James are dead, and this is the same bit that they did last time, and you gained. Oh shit! What fucking What rank was Walter Green? This was Walter, right? Walter Keane is a Dark Hands. Yeah, it's Walter Green for sure. Okay, it's Walter Green. You're Walter Green. So Walter Keane killed David Gorin at the cabin. Yeah, that's the cabin because it's below the house. Okay. Cabin. Okay, what if I'm wrong? And now I'm gonna get information that it's not David Gorin then if I'm wrong. Am I sure? You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. Loaded pistol and empty pistol. He was carrying 2 pistols. Hold on, I want to be sure. You were talking about the newfangled thing, right? An individual in instructionist uniform passes by on the new 2-wheel contraption. That's the new 2-wheel contraption. Alistair Cock is here. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do in the merit executions. Okay, so you guys fought. That's what the sword's going on, and you're also bloody. So you guys fought. This is the fight that you two just had, I'm guessing. Not bleeding. Slightly dented saber. Why is there no blood on your saber? No, it is. This is the cabin. Oh, I don't get to know. Oh shit. I have to do all 3 of them. Oh fuck. Oh. Okay, this feels like it just happened. Two individuals in instructor's uniforms pass on horses. Okay, and you have a horse. Your horse is gone, and I'm guessing that's the horse that's running here. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous property steward. I'll be back at camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. This is a note that someone would have given. Okay, so did James Turner kill Lazarus and take the idol, and then Alistair killed James Turner and took that at the crossroads? So it would be Alistair Cock killed James Turner at the crossroads, and then James Turner killed Lazarus Hurst at somewhere. Where was he lured to? You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. 32 things from me. 32. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give to the veiled woman. Veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from a cage. It will find me. Okay, so whoever this is came here. White pigeon. I may treat you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Okay, so then you came here. This is the veiled woman, and you have a veiled woman. You have veiled up here, and then you gave the handkerchief to identify as yourself. So that's the veiled woman. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30, most likely be order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belongs to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Okay, so then you gave him an instruction slip, and the instruction slip is what? You don't have an instruction slip. Okay, you're not Lazarus. You will find me in the place where we first two met. There we can talk. You're Lazarus. You're Lazarus? You're Lazarus. You're not Lazarus. You're Lazarus? You have the instruction slip. Hold on. As a small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud peace steward, I will be back at the camp for a 10 o'clock start meeting as planned. Lazarus. Of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud peace steward. Okay, so that's there. Lazarus went here. Okay, it's possible that Lazarus sent. If this is David, if this is Walter Keane, it's possible that Lazarus just they all have helmets on, and Lazarus just gave him a handkerchief in order to give to her to get the next instructions. And everyone no, but it's like, this is your, I recognize voice, it is you. It's no panic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. Strawmen are your bane. All right, that's gotta be David. All right, so I'm thinking that Lazarus put the helmet on and told David to go and do something for him. So even though she gave the instructions because the helmet was on, order party uniform. If he gets so Lazarus gives the handkerchief to David, and then meanwhile David goes here and Lazarus goes here and dies to the cannon. And then because James Turner sets it up. So you died at the manor. No, that's not right. It's close to right though. You're given this note, so you know where Lazarus is going to be. And you set up the cannon. And then after you go and get the golden idol from him, you go here and meet Alistair Cock here, and then you guys have a fight, and then he takes it from you. So this is James Turner. Nicholas Maker is still alive, so it's not that. It's not Peter. It's not these are definitely the people who are dead. What's wrong here then? What do I have wrong? Do I have a location wrong? Do I have a map? That's the cabin, that's the manor, that's the crossroads. What's wrong? James Turner killed Lazarus Hearst at the manor. Before noon, Alistair Cock killed James Turner at the crossroads. In the afternoon, Walter Keane killed David Gorin at the cabin. So if I do this, it's going to say more than 2 are wrong. Yeah, okay. So, and if I go here, it's going to say more than 2 are wrong. Yeah, so the location is right, it's the people are wrong. So is it just that, is it Lazarus Hearst is not dead? Lazarus sent someone else there instead? No, there's no one else here. maybe Lazarus realized what James was gonna do, and Lazarus Uno reversed here and killed James here, and James is here, and then they met here now? What was it about the cannon? Heard you rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Walter not? I want to swap these right now. But I'm guessing. No? Yes, Comrade Lazarus is not returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Okay. Slightly dented saber. You have blood on you. You have blood on you. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. You guys did fight. I'm so confused. I don't understand. Okay, I don't think these two have anything to do with it. Okay, Capital Route Morning Report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. An individual in insurrectionist uniform passes by on new two-wheel contraption. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. All right, so where did the carriage go? The carriage went here. Okay, so the carriage went here to what? To set up the cannon? Okay, so an individual in insurrectionist uniform passes by on new two-wheel contraption. All right, so this was Lazarus, and this was David Gorin pretending to be Lazarus with the stuff, and this is two individuals on insurrection horses uniforms pass on horses. So this is James Turner and Alistair Cobb. Okay, so someone else killed Lazarus then. This is the one that's wrong, and then they found him, and then they fought over the idol. Okay, so who killed Lazarus? Lazarus Hurst killed Lazarus Hurst by setting off a trap with the cannon. No. Who the fuck set up the trap with the cannon? You brought people with you. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story known. Okay, so this is Walter Keane, right? So Walter Keane is mad. What did Walter Keane lose? What's 32 things that Walter Keane lost? Is it the years? You took 32 years from me. Okay, so it's Walter Keane. So did Walter Keane set up the trap? I'm trying it. Walter Keane set up the trap. No, it's not that. Who the fuck killed Lazarus, sir? And if I just put this here, which is obviously wrong. Yeah. Who likes to gamble? Who likes to gamble? Peter Batley! Peter Batley likes to gamble. Peter Batley. It was Peter Batley. Peter Batley likes to gamble. He loves to gamble, and he got a cannon, and he just took it to the fucking manor, and then, oh, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean Peter Batley killed Lazarus? Fucking, what? How? Bro, was it accidental? I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast steward. I will be back at the camp for the time. Okay, so did he go here to kill Batley in order to take Mary, and they were out, and then when they walked in, this poorly stored cannon that was being held here that he just won in the battle just happened to go off as they went in here and killed them? Okay, early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kill or kidnap or fight or blackmail Peter Batley. Because Lazarus Hurst wanted to fuck the maid Mary. That can't be that. Ideal wife. Kidnap. Kill. Finds. What was the word? Have. And fight. What are the words you want from me here, game? Okay, hold on. Soon I'll free you from his dirty paws and ship into the colonies, while you I will put on a pedestal of the sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife. Lazarus first went to the manor to fight Peter Bailey, because to Oh, hold on. Maybe just kidnap. To kidnap Mary. Okay, it's just that. All right. So, okay. Could have gone the other way, but that's fine. Okay, so kidnap Mary Batley because Lazarus Hearst wanted to have the ideal wife. Okay. Before noon. Fuck. Before noon, someone went out to try and find him. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they started the fight over it. Okay, so before noon, Alistair Cock and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hearst. Instead, they found the golden idol, not the lost idol, golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they started to fight over it. Okay. In the afternoon, David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his lost years. Nice. Wow, okay, the scroll has been fulfilled, no hints accessed. Before storming the king's castle with the Order party, Lazarus Hearst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Badley, I can't believe that came back! Oh, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Bailey. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with... Oh, really? He was there? He actually just straight up fucking killed him? Thank you for playing. I thought it was a mistake. Down with virtues, yeah. Hey, weren't you with the Order party? Oh, no, I was never part of that ghastly organization. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 so for it and call yourself lucky. Press any word to continue. Oh, this is pure fucking Oberdent. Okay, I'm bringing chat back. I assume that, like, we're safe for now? There we go. All right. Okay, I feel like I cheated a little bit there, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I was stumbling my way through it, and I had to like make it like that's not right, and because that's not right, I was able to find the answer. I didn't play that fair. Press anywhere to continue. Okay. Oh, there's an epilogue? Epilogue, the grand vision of a better world. Huh? Whoops. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. The man is not breathing. Half-empty bottle of gin. What do I need to do? Oh, it's a whole ass other mystery. Oh shit. Okay, all right. Bye, chat. I thought we were done. 99% of gamblers quit before winning a cannon and killing the Prime Minister. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hearst. We will build the ideal society. Very strategic hand motion there, okay. Why is it starting me off with all the things here already? The Brotherhood of Masks, only one thing is worse than imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash that they are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth, and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies from my next move. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Some citizens are more equal than others. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy should be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Whoa. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live, but for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lumerians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. Man. This is why men need hobbies. I swear, with these powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Brotherhood of Masks, Lindenberg chapter. James Turner, Angus McBain, Alistair Cock, Walter Keane, Jeffrey Sinclair, Sebastian Cloudsley, deceased. Oh, really? Oh yeah, that is true, isn't it? Yeah, Chester Davy. Who the fuck is Chester Davy? Nicholas Maker, Willard Wright. Yes, my lord, I swear loyalty to you, and we will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death, and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him, not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision of an ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready for the next step. What are we doing? Someone left the something to the something in his will, but then something on something orders stole the... Okay, so... Oh, I want the names to be together. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then Edmund Cloudsley, David Gorin, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed. It was Willard Wright, wasn't it? Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked someone to punish someone and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Fucking Walter Keane. Tasked Walter Keane to punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol, but the attempts were fruitless. Okay. During one attempt, someone was captured and someone convinced him to join his side. Someone used the idol to make himself young. Okay, so Edmund Cloudsley. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under a new identity of Lazarus Hurst. Okay. During one attempt, I think this is Walter Keane, right? Walter Keane was captured, and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side, or David Gorin. David Gorin convinced him to join his side, I think. Then he claimed to be the Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. What's incorrect? Is it the opposite? Is it David Gorin was captured by Walter Keane? No. All right, what do I have wrong here? During one attempt, Walter Keane was captured, and David Gorin convinced him to join his side. Walter Keane was captured in the horse in the explosion one, right? Wasn't it? Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. Then he claimed to be the Griffin Reborn. Is it just the Reborn Griffin? No, Griffin Reborn. And transformed the Brotherhood into the Order. Okay, this is correct. Everything below here is correct. So what's wrong up here? Is it just Edmund Cloudsley again? Oh, okay. Brotherhood Masters, Alistair Cock and James Turner helped Lazarus Hearst seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Hearst. Can I change these after I'm done? Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley. Peter Batley, and the idol was broken. Okay, cool, we did it. All right. Chat's back again. Would they have accepted Edmund Cloudsley for some of those Lazarus Hearst options there, or no? Okay, so this was made significantly easier by the realization that Lazarus was Edmund Cloudsley. Honest to God, if they hadn't named him Lazarus, I might not have figured that out for like a couple cases, or maybe even until the last case, and that would have made that a lot harder. Okay, this is a cool game. I kind of don't want to do the DLC right now. I do want to play the DLC at some point in the future, but like in the Fable DLC month maybe, or maybe later in this month as a break from one of these three games. I feel like I'm kind of cooked. I think I'd rather do a run of Slay Spire 2, if that's okay with everyone. But this was fun. This was really, really good. I like this game a lot. I prefer Obra Dinn, I think, but in terms of like the ongoing narrative and story, I think this is better than Obra Dinn's. I think one of Obra Dinn's biggest weaknesses is that once you realize what happened to the ship and everyone on it, I won't say spoilers, but once you realize, well, I will give like quality spoilers, but like once you realize what happened, you're kind of like, oh, okay. That was to me. Maybe other people will have a different response. There was a scene at the end of Obra Dinn that I thought was very powerful and good, but like what happened to the Obra Dinn is just kind of like, oh, I guess that's what happened. But the individual stories and the individual mysteries, I think, were probably better in Obra Dinn because I feel like I was more of a detective and actually like looking and seeing, like, and actually studying the scene and being like, what's that? Whereas this is more about referring information at a larger scale. So in a way, I feel like this was more like being a detective that is like solving like a cold case, that you just have all the information in front of you while you're at the office, and you're just or in your home, and you're trying to piece it all together. Like you're looking at a board of all the information that you have, and you're trying to put pieces together. Whereas I feel like when you're playing Obra Dinn, you're a detective that is actually on the scene of the crime, and you're actually looking and inspecting at the scene. I do understand there is some scene looking at this here too, but it's more like limited and more like trying to gain information to put on your board. Yeah, it's not a perfect comparison, but like that's how I feel. And overall, I think Obra Dinn is probably the better game, but This was actually really good. I like this a lot. Yeah, I'm surprised. Maybe with the DLC I'll like it more. This was very hard. This was very, very hard. I'm surprised at how difficult this was. Maybe I'm just stupid, I don't know, but there were a couple of things that I had to piece together here where it's asking you to really dig down and understand the information that's giving to you. Yeah, this is a really big test of just comprehension in general, rather than puzzle solving. So it's cool. There aren't a lot of games that demand you there aren't a lot of games that demand that you prove comprehension like this does. Like games usually want comprehension in the terms in the form of mastery of like skill of like hitting the buttons in the right order and comprehending how the enemy moves. It's pretty rare that a game will ask you for like information comprehension in this way. And I didn't think it was possible for a long time, and then Oberdin came along and did it. Like, yeah, this is much better at comprehension tests than something like in Danganronpa and Ace Attorney, but those are also quite limited. So yeah, this is cool. I would like to play more, but not right now. I'm fucking cooked, man. Like, I'm tired. I kind of have a headache brewing, to be honest. If you think it was hard, you should skip the DLC for sure. Why? DLCs are harder? Yeah, but just because I thought this was hard and the DLCs are harder doesn't mean that, like, sorry. When I said this was hard, I didn't mean to imply that it was too hard. Sorry. Did it come across that way? They're harder and occasionally ambiguous in the way that Kill Peter Batley and Kidnap Mary Batley are both valid, but the game only wanted one. Yeah, I disliked that. What was the other game that was like that? Was there like something in Danganronpa that I thought both of these things are true and they should accept them, but they don't? Or was it Oberdin? Or there was some sort of mystery game I remember us playing, and I'm like, no, those are valid too, and they should take that. They should take that answer. I feel like this is something I did in a video, not on stream. So maybe it is Oberdin. It is Oberdin. It's Oberdin, like the difference between like strangle and asphyxiate. Like come on. Like just accept fucking both, please. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's for sure Oberdin that I'm thinking of. Spiked versus stabbed. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. So I remember trying both Squished and Octopus for the one guy that dies to the cannon and getting pissed. That might be one of the ones I'm thinking of too, yeah. Yeah, this is cool. Okay. We'll play the DLC sometime later in the month, I think. So it's still kind of fresh with Golden Idol. Are they related to the story that we just saw, or is it the same sort of or is it a standalone thing? If I wanted to get into these types of games, would you recommend this or Oberdin first? Well, if you just watched me play this, then it's kind of spoiled for you, so I don't know if you would have the same kind of experience, but if you want to go into the DLC, then maybe you could do that. I would probably recommend Oberdin. Would you play the sequel? Yeah, I played the sequel. This was good, yeah. When did the sequel come out? How is it called Rise of the Golden Idol when the Golden Idol just got destroyed? They find another one? Somehow the Golden Idol returned? So here's my run yesterday where I did the daily on Ascension 5 with the Regent, which is not, like, this isn't a legit Ascension 5 clear, by the way, because it has the daily special rules. That's what I did. You got extra relics for doing fights, and like, I don't know, I feel like, where is it? Fan of Knives, and like stuff like Finisher, and Knife Trap, I feel like are possibly some of the most powerful synergies in the game. Like I was stunned at how much damage I was doing with some of the interactions here. It was really, really surprising. I also had this one that made the sword forge by all the attacks that I did. I had a lot of like use this attack last stuff, and then where's the power that made it so I could hit twice with the sword. Hegemony is pretty good too. Extra energy for 2. It's like it becomes energy positive in the long term. Fasten is a great card too. I really like Fasten. This was okay with shivs, but wasn't. I got it really, really late, and it was just like whatever. Knife Trap is amazing. Ultimate Strike, Sword Sage. There it is. Sword Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. Like Sovereign Blade was easily getting up to like 50 plus, so this was doing like 100 damage for 3. Sifu stream in 2 minutes. What? Why would we do that? Why not? Because we're playing Slay the Spire. You're already not playing the game in the description. All right, first time chatter. I just switched over in the past like fucking 3 minutes. It's updated now, even before I saw this message. Fucking chill out. Holy shit. Oh, I'm fixing my windows. Alright, so what do we want to do then? Do we want to do this, or do I just want to end early? Because, fuck you all. We could do... What's the daily today? Daily challenge. 7? April 3rd, 2026. Modifiers, sealed deck. Choose 10 out of 30 cards to replace your starting deck. Flight. You may ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to. Midas, enemies drop 200% more gold, but you can no longer smith at rest sites. Oh. Why did they just allow cheaters here, by the way? Why can't they just... Why isn't there a system in place being like, okay, if someone gets 10 million, obviously that's not legitimate, just remove it. Coding is hard. Early access. Oh, did they fix this in Slay the Spire 1? Slay the Spire 1 is not like this? Wow, look how far down I had to get to legitimate scores. Susie0204. Legitimate? Yeah. There's a big jump from these, actually. Maybe these are also cheating, but it looks legitimate. Oh, no. Here we go. These are legitimate ones. Here we go. We're here. Actually, maybe this is the only legitimate one. What the fuck? Why is this here? What a weird thing. Anyway, do you want to try the daily challenge, or do we just want to do a regular run, or what? While we decide, if we do, okay, yeah, we can do a vote, or we could just do a standard run of any of these characters. My favorite characters right now are the Necrobinder and the Regent. I think maybe the Defect is my least favorite, and then I would probably go Regent, Necrobinder, Silent, Ironclad, Defect are my favorite. Anyway, see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grab a drink and use the bathroom. Okay, so we're doing a regular run, and what character do we want to be? I've done A1 with Ironclad. I thought I did A1 with Necrobinder. Did I not? I guess not. Weary Traveler. Ancients only heal 80% of your missing HP. I think A2 with other characters unlock epochs. Yeah, going for the epochs for the unlocks is probably a good idea, right? Thank you, Pony's Place, for the 3 months with yes, I love this game so much. Slay the Spire 2? No, it would probably be Case of the Golden Isle. I enjoyed it too. Yeah, it was cool. I liked it a lot. Thank you for the suggestion, Quochan. Thank you to CMC10 for the 17 months. I'm a magical device showing up in various murders and deaths. I'm Golden Enry Idol. Very nice. Golden Enry Idol. There we go. I think I did it better. Golden Enry Idol. When are we going to play Kingdom Hearts Deliverance 2 again? What are we doing? Why haven't we got met to that yet? Thank you for the Reg John Shucked. And thank you, Zara91, for the 74 months as well. Thank you. Regent 1? Regent, Necrobinder, Defect, Silent, Ironclad. Oh, people hate the Ironclad. Wow. All right, we're going with Regent. Okay. How's the sound? Okay. Ironclad is actually very bad in this game. Is he really? I thought he was decent with barricade and stuff with blocks. Okay. Pomander, upgrade a card. If we upgrade a card, we're probably going to upgrade Falling Star or Venerate. We don't have very good candidates for upgrading a card right now, to be honest. Golden Pearl, 150 gold. A free 150 gold with no downside isn't too bad. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defense, lose max HP. Okay, I don't like this. The reason why I don't like this is because I get a card and then I have to play around those cards, and it just breaks my brain. But maybe it's still worth it. It is high value. It is removing two bad cards and giving you 2 strong cards for the same time. But it's random, unfortunately. It's probably the best one. Probably want to avoid elites, because unless we're feeling really, really powerful, or we have like we want to take a path that we have like a campfire before the elites, right? The laziest decoy ever. He's fucking up the decoys. He changed the decoys. The worst decoy ever. Thank you there, Resenden. Happy slaying. Thank you very much. Were you also Slay Aspiring? Where's the decoy emote? We need the decoy emote, yeah. Okay, going up here would give us an elite right, and then a heal, and then a shop, and then an elite right afterwards. That's not too bad. Elites are still good to get because they're just basically just you get a relic for free by doing the encounter. You also get a card from beating them, but they are a bit tricky compared to Slay the Spire 1, I think. There was one, I had a decent run going, and then I just ran into the Terror Eel that on turn 3 did half of my life bar. And I was just staring at it. I almost F2'd and was like, what the fuck? Just typed what the fuck in the suggestion. Like what do you mean you're doing 38 damage on turn 3 or something? Like on act 1. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. So like the elites feel way more dangerous compared to Slay the Spire 1, and not worth it. All right, let's see. How many rest spots do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. We can go here. I'm way faster playing by myself, by the way, but I feel like I make more mistakes. So we're balancing it out. 1, 2, 3 up there. If we go here, we have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it's 3 no matter what. Merchant, I'd rather only get 1 merchant, unless we're taking Golden Pearl. Although getting some money, we might be able to do some removal to the right. Okay. If we go here, we do 2 elites for I like question marks more now. We get 2 elites with a rest spot between the 2 of them, and we have to hope that we get some good shit before we fight the first elite. We get 2 stores to remove some cards, and we also get 1, 2, 3, 4 question marks. That's not too bad. However, if we go to the left, we can get 2 question marks into 3 question marks, dodge the elite, go here, dodge that elite 2, go here, get a store, and then if we're feeling really strong, we can go for that elite. Oh, we have to go for an elite anyway. We have to do an elite. Is there any way to get up to the top without doing any elite whatsoever? Yeah. This is the coward's path. The coward's path up here does coward's path. This is the coward's path here. Is no elites. Okay. So I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think left. I think we go left. I think we go left up here. And if it goes well, then we go to the left and we do the elite. And if it's not going well, then we have the coward's path to break off if we desperately need it. We can even do the coward's path up here and get an extra thing. What do we think? Oh, damn unhappy face. Oh no, what's going on? Excuse me. Thank you, Franberry, for the 5 gift subs as well. Thank you very much. And also, we're going to be taking Leafy Poultice. I'm taking it. I'm scared, actually. I'm scared. Do we want it? Solar Strike and beat into shape. Okay, we got Solar Strike. Deal 8 damage, gain... Oh, that's just a better strike. Okay, cool. Beat into shape, deal 5 damage, forge 5. Forge is an additional 5 for each other enemy time you've hit the enemy this turn. Alright, I really enjoyed that card last time. Okay, pretty good. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Okay. And we're going left. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, so we can just attack, attack, attack. And then we have Sovereign Blade. Doesn't everyone hate Forge? I like Forge a lot. I don't know why everyone hates it. Okay, so Falling Star puts Vulnerable on, and then that would make that do... Are you dead? I think you're just dead, aren't you? I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong fucking card. I hit the wrong fucking card. I pressed the wrong fucking card. So already we're fucked. Already we're off the fucking rails. What the fuck? Oh, I hit the wrong fucking card. Okay, so what are we're going to be taking 8 damage then, I guess, or 3 damage? 3 damage is not too bad. Okay. Can I just kill you with that? No, I can't, unfortunately. All right, we're taking 3 damage. Reload it? What do you mean reload it? The game did crash on me, by the way, and because it crashed on me, I was able to do a fight again. I didn't know you could do that. Is that what you mean? Did people save scum in this game? It's 3 damage, Joe? Yeah, we're gonna die because of that. All right, what are we getting? Collision Course, Celestial Might, and Glow. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Okay, I kind of like Glow. It is card draw, and card draw is good. I don't like Collision Course. I haven't found anything that interacts with debris in a good way just yet, so I don't like that. Celestial Might, deal 6 to 8 damage 3 times. Nah, that can fuck off. It doesn't do enough power. I would say Glow or skip here. Go and Glow. Need some cards. Need some cards. Okay, Falling Star. Solar Strike. Okay, and then do you want to beat into shape? Are you dead? 9 and 7 is 16. You're not dead. All right, we definitely want to defend, and then I guess we want to beat into shape so we can kill him with Sovereign Blade next turn. Easy peasy. Okay, Pale Blue Dot, Heirloom Hammer, and Resonance. Oh, these are some rare cards. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card and start your next turn. We're not really doing that all that much just now. Heirloom Hammer deals 17 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of that card into your hand. We don't have any colorless cards, but we might get one. Resonance, gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. That's pretty fun. I haven't used that card before. You do have a colorless card, do I? Oh, the sword is colorless. I see. Okay. What does this do? 22 damage, pale blue dot, draw 2 cards. I mean, it's good for card draw, don't get me wrong, but we're not, like, this is an investment for later, and I don't know if I like the idea of getting a card right now that's an investment for later. Gain 2 strength. Okay. I kind of like Heirloom Hammer. 17 damage for 2 is not the worst in the world for like having just a lot of damage, and also we can possibly like get a good colorless card from the shop. I really like the cards in the shop that make it so like your defend does more shit or whatever. Yeah, I'm going with that. August agrees too, so that's good. Okay, so 1 defend and we're safe. So defend, Solar Strike, and then strike. Okay. Falling Star, strike, beat into shape. Face is the place. If the face plays taunt, we still go face. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. Whoa, that's really fucking good. Does that mean I can make the sword free to play? Add a card to your deck. Okay, Solar Strike is just another better version of Strike, but it's not a lot of damage. Glimmer, draw 3 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Okay. Forge 6, next turn, gain 1 energy. A bit slow. It's a bit slow. Okay, this is really good if we get the card that gives you free card draw if it's at the top of your draw hand, but that's like, that's a hard synergy to get. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's either Refined Blade or skip. What does chat think? We don't need more card draw because we already have this one. We already have Glow. I don't want another Solar Strike. We don't need the energy just yet, and also it doesn't do that much damage. Refined Blade might be good for the extra energy next turn for setting up next turn. I don't know. It is Forge 6. But it doesn't really do much apart from that. I do like cards to give you extra energy for big boy plays next turn. You know what? Fuck it, I'll take it. Alright, question mark. Okay, upgrade a card. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck. What would we upgrade? We would upgrade Glow or Beat into Shape. Probably Beat into Shape. I think we'd upgrade Beat into Shape for sure. Yeah, we'd upgrade Beat into Shape. Okay, so we're upgrading Beat into Shape, or we're getting a card with Sown. For the first time you play this card, each combat, gain 1 energy. Just the first time. So it's basically making a 1 card cost free the first time you play it, or adding an energy to Falling Star so you have extra energy. It's making this 1 instead of 2 the first time you play it. I don't like it. I'm doing this, and I'm gonna upgrade Beat into Shape. That's what I think is the best thing to do. Okay, so are we feeling strong? I feel like we're actually feeling pretty strong. I feel like we have a decent thing going here. We're reliably getting our Beat into Shape on the sword to do some decent amount of damage. We have Heirloom Hammers as 17. I say we go left and we get the question marks. I think we can take an elite at the end of this. I think we do not take the coward's path. Okay, lose 6 HP, gain 57 gold, add a clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic. We don't have any relics just so far yet. I like getting relics, but I feel like the relics are not that great in Slayer's Part 2 compared to 1. All right, this or that. Gain 57 gold for 6 HP. Not a bad trade. And we're gonna get a store that we can remove the relic, and we've already removed a defend and a strike. Let's get a relic. All right. At the start of each boss combat, heal 25 HP. Okay, that's cool. So that usually means that we can smith before we get to a boss instead of having to use the rest. Okay, and now we go here. Oh, should I have gone to the up instead? Should I have gone for this elite? We're kind of high on life. Was that a mistake? Oh, maybe that was a mistake. Shit, we might have been able to take that down. Oh well. All right, what are we smithing? Okay, making this do 22 instead of 17 isn't bad. Forge 10 on that isn't bad. Gaining an extra energy from glow isn't bad either. Although I think I'd rather have the solar strike to get the extra energy from that because we're actually doing damage. Venerate. Man, I wish this was too weak or too vulnerable, that sort of thing. There aren't a lot of things here right now at the moment that we could do. I'm going to say that we are probably going to get some star powers later. But I don't want to invest too much for something we're going to get later, so I'm going to do Heirloom Hammer for the extra damage. Okay. Oh, it's a free store. Oh, shit. There's like an evil shopkeeper, by the way, that sells like discount relics that do like lower versions of them, which is kind of a cool interaction. Okay. Radiate, deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Solar Strike, no. Glitter Stream, gain 11 block. Next turn, gain 4 block. We don't have any high block cards. Spoils the Battle, Forge 10. Spectrum Shift, at the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. I don't like that. We can't afford these. Oh, Tent is here. Fuck. Does the fake miniature tent version make it so that you get to use 2 options at the rest site instead of all of them? Okay, so Ultimate Defend is not too bad. Ultimate Defend is basically 2 defends in 1, right? So it's 11 block, and we could also duplicate it with our Heirloom Hammer. So if we in a pinch we can have extra shit, right? But I think I'd rather get rid of the Clumsy right now. None of this is really exciting to me, so let's just get rid of the Clumsy. Yeah, and now we can't afford anything really unless we want Radiate. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. So what would the best thing to be there? Let's say we somehow draw Glow, Venerate, and Solar Strike. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, and then we upgrade it. So 5, 6, 7, right? So we'd have 7 times 3, 21. So all that's for 0. It's not too bad. We don't have any AoE. It also increases our... Does it count as an attack for Beat into Shape? Oh, it does. Alright. I've convinced myself. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We can do everything. Let's do the card draw first. Solar Strike. Okay, so we want Falling... Oh... Huh. What are you doing? You're buffing yourself? So are you skill? I've never seen these things before. Okay, so let's do this. And Solar Strike. And Venerate. And Radiate. Oh, holy shit! While the Slithering Strangler is alive, at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. Oh. Well, that's not very nice. Let's Forge. Okay, so Beat into Shape after... We have 4 here, so we could Solar Strike, Heirloom Hammer, and then Beat into Shape. Does that just kill it? 8, 30... 7? No, you're not dead. Very, very close to dead, though. 16. 38. Still not dead. One more off. Fuck. Is there a better one there? This is 1 for 11. This is 1 for 8. Yeah, I don't think we can do it. I think we just... Do we have any blocking whatsoever? We don't. We're going to be taking 3 damage. Okay. So let's just do this. And we kill him next turn, I think. Oh, can I add... If I add... No, it's fine. Okay, so we do this. Let's use this because we haven't used it before. I want to see what it looks like. Oh, it doesn't look like anything. Okay. Okay. Gather light, gain 7 block, gain 1 energy. Okay. Not the worst card. It is... We don't have any block cards just yet, and it is giving us energy, which has some amount of synergy with our whatchamacallit, Radiate, but I'm still not really fucking all that happy about it. Solar Strike is gain 8 and deal 8 and gain 1. And then we have Collision Course that I'm gonna take Gather Light because we don't have any block cards just yet. All right, do we want to go right and fight this elite and then fight another elite up there? Because we already spent our money from the shop. So do we want to go to the right and fight 2 elites instead of 1? I'm feeling pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to go to the right. I think we changed the plan here. We skipped the shop because we don't have a lot of money because we had a secret shop down here. So I think we go right. Same, we're almost full health. We can go here, we can heal before that one. However, if we go to the right, we're kind of locked into fighting 2 elites. Let's go to the right. Let's see what we get. Be a good one. Be a good one. At the start of your... Oh, I like this one. All right, cool. All right, we got it. Okay. It is boss time. Okay, so we have... no synergy with Radiate whatsoever. Do we want to make Heirloom Hammer free? I think we want to make Heirloom Hammer free, right? And then we'll duplicate the sword afterwards, right? So if we do that, we can cast, we can make it free, use our potion. Okay, Heirloom Hammer is now free. Okay, and then we refine to get the blade here. Then we falling. We heirloom. Now we have 2 blades. And we probably want to defend, right? I don't think we want to use... Do we want to hit it as hard as we can? Is this the one that gets stunned at some point? And then we can cast both of these next turn, I think. All right, so then we radiate. Let's see. Yeah, and then we just defend. Okay, and now we're doing 32 damage with these, which doesn't work, actually. Can we kill? We can kill with energy potion, and then we're not taking a 4, 8... Oh, we're safe. We're safe. Yeah, we're fine, aren't we? Let's just strike, beat into shape, glow. We just kill it next turn, don't we? Or strike, beat into shape, sovereign blade, then we kill next turn. Strike, beat into shape. Sorry. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Okay, fencing manual. At the start of each combat, forge 10. Ooh, okay, thank you. Okay, royalties. At the end of combat, gain 30. Refined blade, forge 6. Next turn, gain energy. Stardust, deal 5 damage to a random enemy, X times. This is with that. I think we go royalties easy, right? Royalties is good. We want money. Now we get to play around royalties, and we just end up regretting it because it's gonna destroy the whole entire vibe. Okay, so we're starting off with a forged, a 20 damage for 2 from fencing manual. Did you finish Life is Strange Reunion? Was it good? Yeah, we finished it. It was not good. No, it was really, really bad actually. I'm not kidding, unfortunately. It was pretty bad. Okay, so then I think we want to kill... I can't remember what they do. You're putting a debuff on me, so let's kill you. Yeah, let's kill you. And then we refine blade, and then we defend. And now we're not taking any damage. 30% less damage while the beetle is alive. All right, so 18. Okay, 18, add that is 23. Add this is not a lot. Shit. We're safe anyway, so I guess we still do it. Okay, dead next turn. Oh, fuck. 7? Oh, shit. Okay, do we want to glow and see what we get? Maybe we have to. Let's glow and see what we get. Gather light, radiate. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, gather light and radiate now kills the one on the left. And then we can defend again and we don't take any damage, right? Or do we want to beat into shape and get forge going on here? I'm not sure. I think we just defend and we radiate. And then we just go again next turn. Okay. Now we're doing full damage. Okay. Alright, so we can do 22 to you, and that's just it. We're just dealing damage. Alright, double defend saves us from taking any damage, so we can defend, Falling Star Strike. Right? And then we don't take any damage. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if you're meant to play the game this way, by the way. If you're meant to like try and prioritize health, or like if you're taking like little chip damage here and there, it's fine. But like, I don't know. Maybe going like more offensive is the better play, but I feel like I usually regret it. Alright, so 16, Refined Blade, Strike, Solar Strike, and then this, and we're good. Okay. Okay, Convergence. Next turn, gain energy and a star. Retain your hand this turn. Rotten War, deal 7 damage, forge 5. Glitter Stream, gain 11 block. Next turn, gain 4 block. So this is 19 block. This is almost 10 block per 1 energy. I don't love it. Convergence is not bad for gaining us extra stars and energy for next turn with a retain. I kind of like the idea of getting draw big hands with energy for next turn. I think Rotten War is too slow. 9 damage and forge 7. It's not bad actually for getting our blade up. Retain your hand this turn. We could retain like royalties if we don't have time to play it just now. We could retain like a radiate if we're drawing a lot of. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so what are we smithing? We could smith Convergence for the extra star. We could smith royalties for the extra 5 gold, which over a lot of battles is going to add up to quite a lot. We could smith radiate for the extra damage per pulse. Solar Strike for the extra energy. I'm thinking royalties. I want to be greedy. I'm greedy. I'm going for full greed. I'm out of control. Okay, let's hope we can kill this fucking elite. Okay, probably just beaten to shape in Sovereign Blade. It's not very high value beaten to shape. Or do we Sovereign Blade and then beaten to shape to bring it back? Yeah, I guess that's what we do. Oh, it doesn't come back. It just goes into the deck. Whoops. Okay, so Radiate. Radiate we can kill if we can gain 2 stars. We can't gain any stars. Okay, that's just fucking fantastic. Okay, Falling Star, Radiate, Strike Heirloom Hammer, Strike on you. Rotten War, Collision Course, and Glow. I say skip. I don't like the cards. Oh, fuck. Okay, Strike, beat into shape is pretty good value with the Sovereign Blade. Do we want to use an attack potion here that makes it free to get even more beat into shape? Of course we do. Okay, so what are we doing? Devastate, Rotten War, Kingly Punch. All right, Devastate is a free 30 damage. Is it free the whole entire time, or is it just free right now? That's actually a really good card. Holy shit. Okay, so Devastate. No, we want to do that last. All right, so no, second last. So strike, devastate, beat into shape. Okay, and we do 48 next turn with the sweep. Okay, and then we definitely want Sovereign Blade. Do we want to glow? We want to Solar Strike, Radiate, and Sovereign Blade. Okay, all right. This deck is shaping out quite nicely, actually, I've got to say. Royalties! Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw one card. Pretty cool. Okay, Devastate. Oh, Devastate's here. I like Devastate. We have a decent amount of star generation, and it's 30 damage for 1 in that case. That's pretty good. Bulwark, gain 13 block, forge 10. That's also good. Guiding Star, deal 12 damage, next turn draw 2 cards. I say Devastate. However, we do have a lot of attack cards and not a lot of really good defense cards. Let's see. We only have 3 defense. Man, Devastate's so good though. No. All right, it does give us Forge, and it stalls us for doing a big, huge hit on our sword. What is it when it's upgraded? Because we're gonna upgrade it before the fight. 16 block. It's 2 for. It's 8 block for 1. It's 8 block for 1. It's a little bit better than Gather Light. We have to do it. We have to be safe. Okay, I don't think we need to heal, especially considering that we get healing before we get into the fight. Okay, do we want to make Bulwark a better card to play for 16 block with Forge 13, or do we want to get like more stars from some of our star power ones? I feel like we do. All right, what's the boss? The Kin. Okay, we got some Gremlin Horn synergy going on here. That's good. Royalties right at the start. That's good. But do we want to play it, or do we want to wait and play it later? Because right now it's probably not worth the energy. Heirloom Hammer could duplicate our Sovereign Blade right now. We're gonna be taking some damage, but that's okay. So when it says, oh, we don't have it. We don't have the heirloom. The ancient only heals you for 80%. Never mind. Okay. Heirloom Hammer defend. Yeah. Oh shit, Frail. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, beat into shape, or we forge with Refined Blade, or we use our energy pot for an extra 2 energy, and we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 once I caught a fish alive. And we can do all of this shit while also getting some shit for next turn, and also getting a really good beat into shape, which means that we could probably kill one of these next turn, one of these the turn after, or maybe even use both blades next turn and just boom boom. I think we probably want to do that. Let's do that. I'm doing it. All right, so what's the order here? We want to Refine Blade. And then Solar Strike on you. These are definitely going to be able to one-shot these guys next turn, right? Let's see. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 strikes is going to be 7, 14, 21. 21 extra damage on these dudes is 47. So we just need to get you below 47, and then you're fine. So just 2 strikes on you, and then just kill you. Okay. I fucked that math up. Okay, Radiate is here. 30. 30. Now we're weak. Shit. This didn't work out like I thought. I think we're fine though, but this is sloppy play. Okay, so if we do Gather Light, Convergence, and Glow, that gives us, I don't know how many things to do with Radiate, but that's pretty good. Definitely do Glow first and see what we get. Okay, we got Falling Star. That's pretty good. I think we want a Falling Star on you. And then Gather Light, Convergence. And then I guess we just defends. And then we Radiate. What a turn. Okay, so now the Sovereign Blades can kill both the guys on the left. I think we just do that and pass. We don't do that and pass because we're gaining Gremlin synergy, which I said at the beginning and I completely forgot about it. Okay, so now I guess we Radiate for the Beat into Shape synergy. Do we want to do something else first? No, I think we just Radiate, we strike, and then we just Beat into Shape. Okay, there we go. So now we have our forges. Kawa. Okay, when is Royalties coming back? Royalties is coming back next turn. Okay, so falling Star, Solar Strike, and then Heirloom Hammer does more damage to these two together. Okay. Okay, Royalties is here. That's good. And then do we Bulwark? Bulwark saves us from all damage. Refined Blade is setting up for next time. This gives us some energy to stars to use. Probably want to just like Convergence and Gather Light actually. Bulwark is probably better there for the extra forge actually. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna get a sword and that should help us. We still have not got a sword. Wow. Okay, I gotta be careful or else I'm gonna fucking die. Okay. Bulwark is enough to save all of us, save all the damage. Yeah, definitely Bulwark. And do you just want to set up more blades, or do we just want to go for damage? Right now we're weakened, so it's probably good for setup right now. So Refined Blade and like maybe just like Convergence? Yeah, Refined Blade and Convergence. Refined Blade and Convergence. Okay, there we go. Okay, still no blades. Wow. Still no blades. If we do Glow, surely we will get some blades. We got a blade. Alright, it's doing 80 damage. 80, and then we just have to find 18 damage from somewhere. Heirloom Hammer, that's it, we're done. Okay, pretty good. Okay. Regen Potion. Regen reduced by 1. Okay, so what do we got? Big Bang, Neutron Aegis, and Make It So. Okay, Big Bang is draw 1 card, gain 1 energy, gain 1 stars, forge 5, exhaust. Neutron Aegis is 8 plating. I don't love it, although I did have some success with getting a lot of plating on Ironclad, but I feel like plating is, you need more than one source of plating for plating to actually work and actually be a good thing. Make It So, deal 6 damage. Every 3 skills you play in a turn, put this into your hand. I don't understand this card. So does that mean that after I play it, if I play 3 skills, it comes back to my hand? Or is it like no matter where it is, if I play 3 skills, it'll come to my hand? It can return from draw pile, discard, even exhaust, no matter where. Oh, that's pretty good then, especially if you have multiple of those. Every time you play 3 skills, you get it back. But you need like a bunch of energy in order to do that. Like what skills do we have? 3 defense would do it. Venerate would do it. We don't have any 0 cost skills, so we can't get a lot of value out of that, unfortunately. So I don't know. This is just a free card. Like it's just every single time you draw it, unless there's some sort of card shenanigans with it. It gives us a bunch of stuff, right? It just free energy, free stars, free forge, free card. I think we go Big Bang. Okay, what are we getting? Traveler from space. Where in space? How from space? Pointy head. Little friends. The Regent monologues for hours. Exciting, impressive. More. Okay. Sandcastle. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Driftwood. You may re-roll each card reward once. Touch of Orbos. Replace Divine Right with Divine Destiny. At the start of each combat, 3. At the start of each combat, 6. Oh. That's pretty good if we draw this thing at the beginning, right? Like a very nice big explosion attack with radiate. That would be 6 times 3 to everyone. 18 damage to everyone at the beginning. Not too bad. It also sets up stars really well for the rest of the battle, but we don't really have a lot of things that use stars right now, but we could find some. I don't know. Driftwood, I don't know about how we would even... You may roll each card reward once. So does that mean I get three cards at the end, right? And I re-roll, and then I get 3 different ones? Or do I just re-roll one of the 3? Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Okay, so this is going to upgrade 3 strikes and 3 defends. Honestly, upgrading so many cards is really good. It's so much value from our cards. Let's say it skipped the attacks and the defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's some really good ones down here. It rerolls all 3. To be honest, I feel like the deck is kind of close to done. I would like another way to burn stars, and I would like maybe some card draw and block, and that's it. I only want like maybe 3 or 4 cards here. 3 or 4 extra cards here. Extra 3 energy, extra 3 stars at the beginning isn't great for our deck right now. All right, where are we going? Let's see where we're going first. Okay, there's a store right here, so that's good. Store right here at the beginning is good. Where's the rest of the store? The stores are at the top. Okay, if we go here... And then we could possibly go to elite if we're feeling strong. If not, we could go here. We could go here. There's another elite here. If we fight this elite, we have to fight the second elite, so that's really dangerous. We go to the campfire, and then we get another store up here, like that, right? I think 1 is a waste of a choice here. Do you really think so? I think that upgrading the cards is always a good thing. It's so much more value out of the cards. Like even if it upgrades the strikes, it's still 3 extra damage for each of the strikes. Like that adds up over time. Just if it lands on strikes and defends, that's bad. If it lands on venerate, that's an extra star. If it lands on solar, it's an extra damage and star. It's not that exciting. Gatherlight is a pretty one to drop on. Refined blade is meh. Glow is like okay. Radiate's okay. There aren't any like really big like wow that makes the card so much better. Like Big Bang, I argue might even be worse because well, I guess it cycles itself right at the beginning, and you can get some good shit at the beginning. I don't know. I think 2 will get you cards that massively improve your deck over time. That's my thoughts. I don't know. I don't know what cards I want in the deck right now. I feel like I'm pretty set. But it's more fun in this engagement. We can go with that. We can also go here. And we can break out. And we can do some elites at the end. I think we're definitely going left to get to the store real quick because we have 400 gold. Don't think I've ever gotten Driftwood before. I think Oribos is the weakest one here. I think 3 extra stars at the beginning of a round is not that great. If we had a really good skill though that uses stars, there was one I had that was called like 7 Storm or something that used 7 stars and it hit every enemy 7 times for 7, and that was amazing. And I was always star-starved in order to use it. So if we get that card, then Touch of Oribos is fucking incredible. So are we going to get that kind of card? And if we do get it, do we have enough stars to use it even if we get it via Driftwood? I don't know. Let's go Driftwood, have some fun. Let's see if we can get something good. All right, let's go. Okay, Royalties is here. That's good. He's dealing 17 damage, and we can't block it. We can do Falling Star though to make it do less. Okay, so now it's doing 12. We have no block whatsoever. Wow. I guess we could regen later on to get our health back. So we do have some heals. We usually don't have heals in our potions like that, so that's pretty good. Okay, so that's okay. I say we royalty. Let's glow and see if we get a defend. Oh, we got Bulwark. That's good. I say we probably Bulwark into Radiate here then, and then we hope we get royalties to play later. Oh, we want the gold. We're about to go into a store. Are we gonna cycle fast enough to get it again? Probably. Okay, what did you take? You took Radiate. Oh no. Do we want him to leave with Radiate? Do we want to grab this back when he grabs it? I don't know. I kind of like it, actually. I kind of like Radiate. All right, Big Bang is here. That's great. Big Bang is here. Let's play it. Okay, it's not going well. Okay, so I guess we just, like, strike, beat into shape, and then Sovereign Blade. That might kill him. 6... 13. No, it doesn't kill him. It does kill him. Well, we can just retain it until we get whatchamacallit, right? He's gonna fly though, and then when he flies, he's gonna be taking less damage. I want 35 gold. I want 35 gold. I want 35 gold. I want my 35 gold from royalties. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I want my 35 gold. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back ribs. Okay. I regret my words and my deeds. I regret my words and my deeds so much. Okay, so we're gaining stars. 26. We're gaining stars. Unfortunately, we have to hit him. Convergence to retain. And then we have to hit him. Okay, do I regen? Okay, Solar Strike, beat into shape, defends. I think we need to use the glow in order to draw Bulwark here, don't we? Or else we're gonna be taking too much damage. Let's see. I just hope I don't draw royalties is the problem. Okay, so royalties, Solar Strike, and then what? Royalties. We can't defend twice, because if we defend twice, we're not hitting him down, and he's going to run away. Is he running away next turn? After 2 turns. So this turn and next turn, he's going to be running away. So we want to Solar Strike and we will knock him down, because when you knock him down, he gets stunned, right? So we definitely want to attack and then defend. This has gone horribly, by the way. Horribly. Do we want to this does 26. Do we want to beat into shape instead to buff the Sovereign Blade for next turn to hit him as hard as possible, or no? Or do we want the extra stars? I don't think we need stars. We want hits. God, do we want to fucking Solar Strike him as well and take full on 14 damage? Probably not. Okay. This is possibly the worst play that I've ever done in my life. Anyone else ever trade fucking 23 life for and a card for 35 gold? Okay, can we hit him down? 1, 2. We can't hit him down. He's left. He's gone. He's out of here. 29. He's stealing our card. You know what's crazy? That card would have saved us because we would have been able to hit him down, right? Yeah. Is he really gone? This motherfucker? This is the greed. This is what greed gets you. All for 35 gold. Do we even get the 35 gold? Man, this sucked. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Oh, Astral Pulse is here. That's even better than what we just had. Okay, do we want to re-roll? Convergence, retain your hand. Next turn, gain energy and stars. I don't like any of these. I don't really like Hidden Cache. I don't really like Convergence here. We already have one. Astral Pulse is probably not bad in order to get some AoE, but it's not that great. It's 0 for 14. Let's reroll and see what we get. Okay, Refined Blade, Quasar. Choose one of 3 colorless cards to add into your hand. Quasar might be fun, but it is adding a lot of cards to our hand that I don't want. Refined Blade, Rotten War, Forge 10, next turn gain energy. I feel like we just skip here. Quasar is fun, but I don't know if I want it. Colorless cards are really powerful to me. I enjoy having them, but like, yeah, I don't know. Quasar Plus is my guilty pleasure. Upgraded colorless cards to add to your hand. No, I'm skipping. I'm skipping. Man, that was a bad play. I'm sorry. Fuck. All right. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. If you end a turn it with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage. Upon pickup, gain 5 card rewards. Okay, these are not great. Gambit, gain 50 block if you take unblocked attack damage. Unblocked attack damage is combat die. Oh, that's great. We should take that one. Play 3 tops in your draw pile. Choose one of 3 colorless cards to add to your hand. It's free to play this turn. Is Ori busted for us here? What do you mean? Why would it be? If you get to re-roll it, I guess we could fish for 1 good card for 196, maybe? I don't know. Shockwave, no. Deal 15 damage, next turn gain 2 energy. I kind of like that card, but I think it's not for us. Deal 8 damage, gain 2 stars, put this card on the top of your draw pile. Shining Strike. No. That's looking at 5 cards and picking up to 10. Don't we only still get to pick 5, don't we? Just my first Necrobinder. Congrats. I like Necrobinder a lot. Know Your Place is pretty good. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your hand. Okay, and Forge Power. Forge 7. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. That's really good. I really like Seeking Edge. I like it a lot. We have a blade build going. I think we should take that. Let's do this and see if Driftwood works with it though. I'm curious. Chat has me curious. Now let's see. Okay. Add a card to your deck. Let's see. All right, so Glitterstream, Glow, Begone. Deal 4 damage. Choose a hand in your hand. Sorry, choose a card in your hand to transform into a Minion Dive Bomb. Minion Dive Bomb is 1 for 13 exhaust. Okay, so this is just a way to turn strikes and defends and cards we don't want into shit. Okay, I don't want it. Reroll. Let's see what we got. Glimmer, Cloak of Stars, summon forth. Draw 3 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Cloak of Stars is free block with 0 and 1 star. Free energy block, 7. No, I'm good actually. Summon forth. Okay, so this is summoning, and it will let us draw our sword back. I don't love it, actually. Can I skip and then come back? Oh, Nagas is telling me I can, so I can skip and come back. Okay, so Cloak of Stars, Cosmic Indifference, Collision Course. Let's reroll. Child of Stars. Whenever you spend energy, gain block for each energy spent. That's awesome for us, isn't it? No, it's spending energy, not gaining energy. Okay, that might be good if we find a good card in here that spends energy. Let's see if we can find one. Okay, Spoils of Battle, gain 9 block, put a card on top of your discard pile. Pillars of Creation, whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. When the fuck does that happen? Alright, reroll. Astral Pulse, Furnace, and Supermassive. Deal 5 damage, deals 3 additional damage for each card you created this combat. Okay, so there's like a whole create cards thing with Regent that I don't know about. Okay, Astral Pulse is back. This time it's upgraded. 18 damage for 0. And it also spends stars. So I kind of like that, actually. At the start of your turn, Forge 1, Forge 4. That's also pretty good. I think I'm going to take Astral Pulse. But let's see what the other ones are. Kingly Kick, upgraded. Deal 30 damage. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. Whenever you draw it, you don't even have to play it. And Furnace, at the start of your turn, Forge 4. Okay, I kind of want to get that because I like it. It's just 4 every single turn with Seeking Edge, but if we re-roll it, we might get something awesome. So let's re-roll it. Bundle of Joy. Add 3 random colorless cards to your hand. But they don't even cost 0. That sucks. I don't like it. Crescent Spear. Deals 6 damage, deals 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. Does that include itself or no? How many cards do we have that have a star cost? One. Fucking hell. All right, and what's the last one? Crescent Spear again. Manifest Authority. Gain 7 block. Add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Why does it love colorless cards so much? Okay, and Photon Cut upgraded. Deal 13 damage. Draw 2 cards and put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That's pretty good, actually, isn't it? Photon Cut seems fun for setting shit up. I don't really know what I would do with that, though. I'm not excited about it. I'm rerolling. Gather Light, 10 block, gain energy upgraded. Cosmic Indifference, gain 9 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. And Terraforming, gain 8 vigor. Your next attack deals additional damage. 8 additional damage for the next one. Okay, so I feel like here we don't take anything. I feel like this is just a skip all around, although Cloak of Stars is not too bad. Okay, for this one, I think we take... do we take Child of Stars and then we go around and take some more of the energy ones? Because we're very low on block cards. And it's 1 mana, 1 energy, and we get some free block for every single time that we use some energy. It's not the worst thing in the world, right? What would we take? Do we actually want to take Cloak of Stars then? Because then it'll become 9 block. We could get Astral Pulse here, which is 3 stars. We could get Cloak of Stars, which is 1 star. We could get Astral Pulse again, which is another 3 stars. But I don't know if we want that. If we're spending a bunch of stars, like 14 damage to all enemies. And then we have Seeking Edge over here, which is going to be part of the build. Gather Light seems pretty good here. An extra Gather Light and 10 block. I don't know, man. You would need more star generators, do I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We generate 6 every round. And then we would be costing 2 from the weak vulnerable when we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're kind of balanced. We would be perfectly balanced if that was the case. Just one Astral Pulse would be... Oh, we're definitely taking Astral Pulse because it's upgraded. Yeah, I think that's better than Furnace. I think Furnace is too slow. So we're taking this. Okay, so the question becomes, do we want Cloak of Stars for the free block when it comes in? Or do we want to keep the deck kind of lean? You could also get Shining Strike in the shop for more star gen. Yeah, that is back there. We could do that. I don't see a good block thing that we're getting right now. And it's some free block that we get just from casting spells that's only costs one card and one. I'm getting it. Fuck it. I'm getting it. Okay, do we want any of these? Do we want any of these? Do we want another Astral Pulse? We don't want an Astral Pulse. Okay, so do we want Cloak of Stars? 7 block. It's free. We're also going to get a lot of new cards later on as we play. It's free. We don't really have card draw, but we do have some card. We have some a little bit that we could. Let's get it. Cloak of Stars. And then we don't want anything here. So do we want Cosmic Indifference? Do we want Gather Light? Do we want Terraforming? Do we want an extra block card? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we take that. All right, so now I want Seeking Edge, and I want to remove a strike card. Okay, so that's it. Do I want Know Thy Place? No. Do I want a potion? What's coming up soon? Oh, we don't have an elite for a while. We could do that, though. 3 weak, 3 colorless, random colorless cards. No, we're fine. We're fine. Let's keep going. Okay. Man, too many decisions. Okay, this battle's gonna take a while, right? Oh, we don't have any... The fucking AoE, man. Alright, Seeking Edge. Do we want to regen? I think we do. I think we want to regen here to get our life back. Because this battle's gonna take a while. This battle's gonna take at least 5 turns. So I think we regen just to get our life back right now. Okay, so we can Falling Star. We can Falling Star. We want to kill you because you're going to be buffing. We can Falling Star. We can Cloak of Stars. We can Seeking Edge. And then we could Sovereign Blade. Deal 9 damage to each of them. And deal 7 damage to you. So that's 16 damage. You're down to 10. You're dead next turn. And also we block almost everything. We're blocking... If we Falling Star you, we can block everything with just Cloak of Stars, right? Maybe we should do that instead. Yeah, so do that. And then we Cloak of Stars. Oh, it's not blocking everything. It's we're still taking 2 damage. That's fine. Or do we want to defend? We definitely want Seeking Edge to set this up. We can retain this next turn. We don't have to do this right now. And then we could Solar Strike for extra damage. We're killing you. I actually think we do this. We want to have some life back. Because we're retaining this, it doesn't really matter. Okay, and we're not getting it back until next time anyway. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we're going to try and kill you this turn. So Heirloom Hammer does nothing for us. Bulwark, we're already safe, right? So 8 plus 9 is 17. No, we do have to do one more block. Bulwark is too slow, though. We could possibly kill you. 9, and then... No, we don't kill you. Shit. Forge isn't going to help us either here. Man, I'm missing my AoE. I really don't want to Bulwark here. I think Bulwarking here is a really bad is a bad mistake here. Bad play. Bad play. We need to do some damage. I guess we just Sovereign Blade and Strike and that's it. Oof. 3 damage isn't too bad. Okay. Big Bang is good. Okay. Whenever you spend, not gain, spend. Okay, so let's do it. Convergence, Gather Light. Man, we really didn't get any fucking things to attack with? Really? Oh, wow. We're taking 19 damage. 7. We can block for 17. Holy shit, man. Man, that sucks. Okay, Astral Pulse is here, and we'll kill these two in the back, right? And then we only have to block for 10, which we can't do. Oh, we can with Child of Stars. Yeah, we can do that. All right, so we're gonna do that. Astral Pulse. You're both dead. Now you're only doing 1 damage. We have a defense. We're getting lots of shit. Oh yeah, you get card draw when you kill them. Okay, so royalties for sure. And then, or do we just win? Yeah, we just win. Glitterstream, Prophesize, Astral Pulse. Ooh, another upgraded Astral Pulse? Nah, what are we getting? Ooh, an upgraded Cloak of Stars that does 10 block. Gain 9 stars, spend 5, exhaust. If this is up, that's 15 block for 0. That's amazing with Radiance. Unfortunately, retain. Spend, not gain. Yeah, it's spend. Spend. It spends 5, so it's 15 block, isn't it? I think. I'm taking it. Act 2 is when I just accidentally just blow up my deck. Okay, welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongtastic prices. It says, the least enthusiastic clerk you've ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos to continue without even looking up. Wongos bargain bin. Pay 100 gold, obtain 1 random common relic. Leave, downgrade a random card? Oh, I don't like it when the events have downsides. Okay, I guess we're paying 100 gold not to downgrade our card, and we get a common relic for it. 2 extra potion slots, great. Look at the value we're gonna get out of this thing. So much value. So much value. All right, what are you weebs doing? Okay, so we can Big Bang, and we don't need to Bulwark. We just need to do like an fucking defense thing. Big Bang, Cloak of Stars. That's good. Let's royalties. And then probably just do we want to take 4 damage here or no? Whoa, what do these do? Toxic. If this is in your hand, at the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. Oh shit, I've never seen that one before. Okay. Astral does 18 to each of them. That's not that great. Gather Light is blocking. Oh, we're safe anyway. Okay, so we're not safe because it's 23 damage. 23 damage. Probably want to. Falling Star to lower the amount of damage that we take isn't going to help us, especially if we're using Gather Light in order to get an extra star. Gather Light saves us completely. We don't need to do anything else. So do we want to Gather Light, Astral Pulse, Sovereign Blade? We don't want to refine our we don't want to retain. Oh, we're not retaining. Okay. Oh, this just, can we just kill this if we do refrain? Sorry, Forge. 51 with this 8. 53 50. No, it's not, unfortunately. Oh, with Falling Star it is, though. With Falling Star, we can kill it, right? Just with the blade, he dies. Okay, cool. All right, that's nice. Okay, so then we're safe. We're not taking any damage, and then I guess we just Solar Strike, and then we just Forge. That was a lot simpler than I was making it out to be. I think I play worse on stream. What's that all about? Okay, 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Do we want to draw first before we do Child of Stars? Let's draw first and see what we get. Okay, Royal Gamble. Okay, no, we're 1 star off, aren't we? Because this is next turn. We get Royal Gamble. We can use Royal Gamble. Lame. Okay, so I guess we just take a shit ton of damage, unfortunately. Do we want to play these? These are worth 5, so they're exactly the fucking same, to be honest. We can just play these instead of defense. Defend, strike, defend, Child of Stars, so we have some way to generate stuff when we use our stars next turn. We're going to be using no stars next turn, so that doesn't help us actually. So we don't want to use Child of Stars. I guess we just defend, strike. We don't want to converge because we don't want to retain this hand. Because these guys will do damage. I guess we could play them to get them out of the deck because they're the same as using defense, and then we could converge, or we could just make this 10 damage instead of 5. I guess we just play them. Okay. Okay, Refined Blade, okay, Gather Light makes it so we don't take damage. And then we Refine Blade. We don't need to use Seeking Edge, and then we just attack and hope we get our edge soon. Okay, Beat into Shape, Cloak of Stars, Falling Star into Beat into Shape into Convergence. Yeah. So Falling Star, Beat into Shape, Convergence. Wow, you just put them in your deck, man. You just put them in your hand. Puts them in your hand. Okay, and then we want to strike, Gather Light. Okay. Child of Stars. Yeah, Child of Stars. Is he dead? 18. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, cool. Particle Wall. Deals gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. Glow, be gone. Particle Wall is not too bad, all things considered. It'll do extra block with whatchamacallit, right? Child of Stars? I don't know, chat. I kind of want to reroll and hope for an upgraded card. I'm doing it. Hegemony. 2 energy, and it deals 18 damage, and next turn we gain 3 energy. So it's energy positive. We're getting 3 energy for the next turn. For a big boy turn with Hegemony. Not the worst, to be honest. We do have a lot of turns where I'm wishing I had more energy, and we don't have many ways to generate energy. So I kind of like it. I'm doing it. It's upgraded. Okay, I don't think we're in a position that we can fight an elite. I think we go to the right, and then we use the either question mark or the campfire. Maybe we go question mark here, campfire. If we did go to the campfire, what are we looking to upgrade? Royal Gamble, probably to keep it in our hand so we have it when we have 5 energy and we have the big block for it at the same time. Oh, these fuckers again. This time there's 4 of them? Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. How is this allowed? This is mean. Okay, Cloak of Star. Wow, and we're just starting off dealing fucking like 19 damage on turn 1? Holy shit. Okay, so Seeking Edge and Blade does 9 damage to all of them. That seems like the best thing to do here. And then we Falling Star to lower the damage from the 8, and then Cloak of Stars to mitigate some of the damage. I mean, it has to be that, right? Like, what else could we possibly do? And then Falling Star, and then Cloak of Stars. And now we have no fucking stars. Okay, Hegemony kills you, but you're not doing any damage this turn. Gather Light. Okay, are we taking damage? 8, 9, 17. We are doing some damage, so we do need to defend. So Hegemony kills you. I think we want to kill one when we can, right? And then we set up ourselves for next turn to have a decent amount of energy. All right, so we kill, and then we block, and then do we want to do anything else? Gather Light. We get extra stars. Okay. Fuck, I'm bad at this game. 20 damage now. Holy shit. Okay, Big Bang. Convergence, that doesn't help us at all. Here I was thinking we were too heavy on attacks and... maybe we have too many utility cards? What am I doing wrong here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can play everything. We're gonna take a shit ton of damage here. I think we're cooked, man. I think we're cooked. I guess we kill him. Or we hit him. Wow. Down to 9 health. Just like that. Just like that. Okay, we Bulwark and Refine, and that's it. Do we want to Royal Gamble to get a bunch of stars? I guess so. Sucks so much the Hegemony inside the hand. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, Astral Pulse kills this guy, so now we just have to block for 15, which we can do with Bulwark. So we Astral Pulse, Trial of the Stars, I guess, to set it up. Gather Light for the extra energy. Bulwark. Oh, wait, hold on. We're going to kill one, and we're going to get a card draw. My bad. Refine Blade. We're blocking you, so that's fine. I guess we Gather Light for the extra energy. Okay, I really miss Radiate, by the way. Like, that was a really good card that we had. I fucked up so bad by going for the greed. It wasn't worth it at all. I regret my words and deeds. Okay, Heirloom Hammer kills you, and then we can glow we're gonna die. No, we can win with this. No, we can't. We're not dead, but we're very close to dead. Okay, if I Falling Star and strike, you're dead. And then I beat into no. Is there anything? I don't have anything that deals 9 damage. So I'm gonna have to Falling Star, strike, defend. I can't hit them enough to kill them, right? Heirloom Hammer, they only take 9 damage. So I have to hit them. I can hit him once, and then I can't. Oh, if I hit him, I get a energy in Gremlin. Yeah. Do I still want to do it that way? It doesn't matter. I can just do it this way, and then Heirloom Hammer at the end. Even without Gremlin, you do? Do I really? What is it? What's the solution here? Even without Gremlin? I kill here with 3 cards. Star, Strike, Hammer. But I only have 3 energy. Stars. Oh, Star is free. Fuck, you're right. Sorry. I thought I was 1 mana in my head. You're right. Crash Landing. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. Oh, fuck. What do you do with debris? That's a fun card. Spoils of Battle, Forge 10. Glitter Stream. Is there some card that has like turn debris into oh, is that what you do with like the command cards and you turn fucking things into shit? I don't know. Anyway, let's re-roll and hope that we get our AoE again. Deal 5 damage, 3 deals 3 additional damage to each card you create this yeah, there you go. Okay, so create a bunch of debris and then you just win. Solar Strike deals 6 damage. Nah, I don't like it. Okay, let's skipping. I feel like we have to go rest. Oh my god. Okay, I think we have to rest again. I don't think we're fighting an elite this whole entire fucking floor, man. I don't think we can do it. I think we have to double rest. Do we want to risk it to the right and have a rest before that one and then we get a store and then another elite? Nah, the store is not worth it. I think we have to go left. We could go to the right and we could only get one more rest instead of 2 and get some question marks. So up here, that's 2 a question mark instead of a rest, and then we can go to the store or we can go straight up if we don't get any money from the question marks. I think the question mark is more worth it here because we are going to get a campfire and we have whatchamacallit. We have some health in case one of these is a fight. So let's go right. Okay. Every 3 turns gain energy. Man, okay. Okay. You walk through a spider web in panic, but then a wave of calm washes over you. Calm down, I need you to quit fussing up in my web. How did you calm down so quickly? An itsy bitsy spider abseils down to meet you. What the hell's that word? It seems willing to impart some techniques for gold. Emotional awareness, pay 125 gold, remove 1 card from your deck. Pay 50 gold, add enlightenment to your deck. Enlightenment. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn, exhaust. Isn't that really good for us? Aren't we constantly energy starved? I kind of like that. I'm doing it. Hope we don't draw them both together. What are they like upgraded? This combat. Oh, holy shit. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty, rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insects... Pashanka! The insects sensing defeat scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? Yeah, how polite. You nod and accept this offer. Learn extermination technique. Deal 3 damage to 4 enemies. Deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. Squash. Deal 10 damage. Apply to vulnerable. I think I want exterminate instead of squash. But I wish I didn't have to pick a card here. Okay, I don't think we can justify fighting an elite with what we have. Right? I also don't think we can justify going to the store with the gold that we have. So I think we go up here instead and we take this question mark. And we have to rest. God, that sucks. I think we go to the left and we go to this question mark up here. We get a free heal in front of the boss, so we could possibly smith there, so that's good. Okay, Seeking Edge, Bulwark, you're doing 9 damage. Enlightenment, oh, we can cast everything, right? Okay, this did not do what I thought it did. I thought it made it 0. Okay. So it reduces it to 1, not by 1, to 1. All right, it's still pretty good though. Okay, so royalties. Hegemony is good for free energy next turn. Okay, so hegemony. I think we keep the blade. I think we don't. Seeking Edge doesn't do anything for us right now. Bulwark, Hegemony, royalties, I think. We get the royalties set up, we get Hegemony, deal some damage, get some cards, get some energy, and that's it. Okay, there we go. Okay, Big Bang, beat into shape. Sovereign Blade. Okay, Big Bang, see what we got. Enlightenment's here. Okay, so that's gonna turn Sovereign Blade into a 1. So this is, we do not want this right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think we just play everything else, and we play Sovereign Blade at the very end. Nice. Man, when you get the cards, it goes easy, huh? Alright, and this just wins? Oh, we could duplicate the new thing we got with that. Okay, don't like either of these. Know Thy Place, Kingly Punch, Astral Pulse. Alright, I feel in it a skip. I don't know. Know Thy Place 0. I feel like we don't want to add any more cards to the sauce. I feel like it's not worth it. It's just this turn. 1 weakened, 1 vulnerable. It is nice though. Fuck it. Can we elite? Can we elite? We have 47, we have 65. What are the elites on this floor? Can we elite? Let's do it. We're eliting. We're eliting. Who the fuck is this guy? Infested Prism. This enemy intends to attack for 22 damage. The first time infested prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. I'm the attacker, right? I gain energy when I hit him. Okay. So if I hit you right now, I go up to 2 energy. Oh, we're getting shreked. Okay, let's see. This should be free. If it is free, do I want to play it? I don't. I want to hit this one and hit him for 20, and then I want to defend and gather light with the other 2. Okay. Do we want to Astral Pulse? No. Ow. Okay, Child of Stars, you block, and then we can Bulwark, and then we're not taking any... Oh, we're not taking any damage anyway. Forge, Know Thy Place. Know Thy Place is here. Okay, so Child of Stars, Know Thy Place, Venerate, and Refine Blade. 1, 2, 3. That's what we do. Okay, so Child of Stars, Know Thy Place, Venerate, Refine Blade. All right, there we go. Okay. 9 with... Oh, now you're getting blocked, so we can't fucking easily get our free energy from hitting you. Okay. Well, shit. All right. Hegemony. Seeking Edge does nothing for us except just from free shit, but also it gets rid of the draw pile. Okay, so I think maybe we're fucked. Totally fucked. Okay, so let's hit you. Okay, and now we can play 2 cards here. Exterminate, Heirloom. We can double fucking Exterminate for fun. I don't think we want to do that. I think we want a Seeking Edge to get... We definitely want to defend. I think we want Seeking Edge to get it out of the draw pile. And then we just... And then... 22 damage. We do need to damage him. Ow. Okay, Convergence, Retain. Wow. Okay, hopefully we get something good here. Enlightenment to 1. Okay, will it increase Cloak of Stars up? No, it won't, will it? Okay. Man, what a shitty ass fucking hand. Okay, so let's defend. Let's gather light. Let's strike. And let's converge and retain these 2 for a big boy hand next turn that we're going to draw a bunch of shit. Here we go. Okay, Royalties is here. Beat in. Okay, this Enlightenments aren't doing anything for us. We don't have enough cards that are heavy hitters, I guess. I think we're dead. Falling Star. Okay, that's pretty good to get, actually. Okay, do we play everything else? It's buy 1. 2-1. So this does nothing, right? It's not gonna reduce 1 costs to 0. Yeah, 2-1. Okay. So I thought this was first of all I thought it was 0, then I thought it was buy 1. Now it's 2-1. So this is not good for us at all. We shouldn't have taken these. My bad. Live and learn. Okay. So royalties, we can play everything here, right? Falling Star. Royalties. Cloak of Stars. Solar Strike. And Beat into Shape. Okay, so we're only taking 3 damage. Gotta say that Parkle would have saved your life. Do you think so? We could have retained it. Yeah, maybe I should have taken it. Oh no. Okay. I think we want a falling. We definitely want a falling star. Let's draw first. Okay, Sovereign Blade. Falling Star. Now we have 4 damage. 6. This is going to take us up to... I don't know what this is taking up to. 15. Alright, so now we're safe. And then we Hegemony, and we Sovereign Blade. Okay. Man, we're just not getting any potions. Alright, Furnace, Charge, Conqueror. I don't like any of these. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Actually, is that good? We can get some card draw for free. We can get rid of some of the cards. Nah. Conqueror, Forge 3, Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. That's pretty good. We do have a blade sort of thing going. I think I'd rather reroll and see what we get. Okay. Quasar, another Child of the Stars. Child of the Stars turns our block, all of our stars into 6 block instead of 3. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, even though we get 25 extra health, do we still want to rest? I think we do. What's the boss? It's Knowledge Demon. Fucking hell. We're dead. We're dead. Fucking Knowledge Demon, man. Alright, Enlightenment does nothing for... Oh, Enlightenment turns Sovereign Blade into 1. So let's just draw and see what we get. Does Knowledge Demon summon other weeps? I can't remember. Draw 3 cards. Drawing 3 cards right now might be pretty good in order to get some Enlightenment value. Wow, the value. Okay, I'm using it just to fucking get rid of it. Okay, Seeking Edge to get rid of it out of the deck. I don't know if he summons ads. I don't think he does. Gaining energy might not be a bad idea here. Forging is not a bad idea here. Let's forge. Let's Solar Strike. And then just hit with the sword, and it'll come back soon. Okay. Oh, this is what you do. Disintegration. I remember what you do. Oh man. That would have been really good to have. It would have been really good to have Child of the Stars running right now, but unfortunately we don't. I think I want to save Royal Gamble as an oh shit for when that happens later. Okay, so we have 17, and we're taking 23. So with here, we go up to 19. That's not too bad. Royalties defend Heirloom Hammer, I guess, just to do some damage. Child is when you spend though. Yeah, but this is spending 5 to get 9. So it does do you give you some block. But we were already fully blocking, so I was wrong. Okay, Child of Stars. Falling Star is pretty good to put weak on you right now. Child of Stars. Falling. Okay. Gather Light. Defend. Convergence. Alright, there we go. Cool. Alright, it's going okay. It's going okay. It's not going okay. It's not going okay. He heals. Shit. Alright, a 2 mana Hegemony is not too bad. Let's see what we got from the glow. 2 mana Bulwark and a 2 mana Hegemony is pretty good. Sorry, 1 mana. 1 mana Hegemony, Beat into Shape. Do we want to do Exterminate instead? Or do you want to forge? I think we want to do all 3 of these. I think I'd rather forge here. So hegemony, bulwark. I think we want to forge the sword as much as possible. The sword is our win condition. The jailer is the key. Kill him and you'll be free. Okay, Child of Stars, Cloak of Stars, Heirloom Hammer. Know Your Place is probably just good just to have right now. We have it, it's free. Child of Stars, Venerate. We don't need any block at the moment. Oh, we do need block. Definitely Disintegration. Okay, Convergence. Glow, let's see what we got. Solar Strike. Okay, I think Astral Pulse just saved us. Yes. Okay, cool. All right. So now we just gather light for extra stars. Okay, there we go. Where the fuck is our sword? The sword takes so long to get. I wish I had that card that summoned the sword now. Fuck. Okay. Exterminate, Royal Gamble. Okay, Royal Gamble I think is really good to use here because it'll block all the damage he's about to do. Nice. Exactly. And then we defend twice in order to not get damage from the 13. But we'll do this as well. All right, and then I think we defend. Oh, I need to do damage. Forge 35. All right, do we get the extra energy or do we block? Extra energy. Our life is not too bad. Okay, that does 106 damage. Is there any way we can do more than that? 106. No. Okay. Still pretty high on this guy, actually. Okay, so you're doing 13 damage. So we probably want a bulwark and sword, and that's it, right? I don't think we want to hegemony for the extra energy next turn. I think we bulwark and sword. We have to do damage. Right, down to 92. Not bad. Oof. No more sword. Okay. Hegemony's good for next turn. Gatherlight also gives us some block. I think we just want to do that. Hegemony, block. Oh, holy shit. Give me the damage. 42 damage this turn. 42 damage. 42 damage. Okay, we can play everything. Defend. Astral Pulse. Convert, beat into shape, and converge. Okay, we're still taking damage even that amount of block. Holy fuck. Okay, and then we kill him with Sovereign Blade. Whew! Alright, Guards, Void Form, and Dying Star. Okay, Dying Star, Ethereal, deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Guards... transform any number of cards into your hand into minion sacrifice. All right, so that's really good with the crash landing or whatever, right? Okay. And Void Form, end your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. That's just an amazing card, is it not? Let's go Void Form. Okay. I seek audience with Nono Pipi. Such beautiful robes you brought from faraway lands. Have your means bring you closer and I will bless thee. Okay, Delicate Frond. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. What? Oh my god. Okay. Enchant all cards with Glam. All card rewards with Glam. That's really good too. And raise your max HP by 31. Oh, these are all really, really good. We have the thing in order to get doubled thing with Driftwood, right? But this is such good potion synergy. All right. Fucking hate potions so much. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? There's a store to the left. We can immediately go to the store and spend some money. and buy some potions, and then we have to go up here. And then after that, we can go left or right. We can avoid all elites. The coward's path this turn. This time is going up here. This is the coward's path. There's 2 elites to the left. We have to go to the store first. We have so much money. Okay. Gain 5 strength at the end of your turn. Lose 5 strength. Gain 5 max HP. I guess we just drink that right now. Choose 1 random 3 power in your hands free to play this turn. Okay. Genesis. At the start of your turn, gain 2 energy. Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain an energy. Okay, if we get that one, we get to get some energy right now. So we could spend we get 5 energy instead of 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't help us actually. 1. If we do Heirloom and Sovereign Blade, then we could still play Child of Stars or something like that. This is 2 extra energy every turn from now on. Orbit is broken. Is it really? Broken orbit? Okay. Okay, with the extra strength, can we kill this guy right now? We want to weak you. Weirdly. Okay, 20, 42. Alright, so with the strength, you're dead. For sure. Alright, so I say we double strength potion, kill this guy. Can we kill him with that? Yeah, he's dead. Okay, and then what? We definitely want to defend once. Because we can't kill him, right? Why did that... Did that just trigger the orbit? Did I miscount of something? Okay. Oh, when we killed the guy, we got energy from Gremlin Horn. Yeah. All right. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Energy. Okay, that's a really good potion. Gather Light, Begone, Royal Gamble, reroll. Hidden Cash, Refine Blade, Collision Court. No, I'm good. All right, what are we getting from the store? Okay. Oh, Radiate's back. Photon Cut, Gather Light, Quasar, Pale Blue Dot, Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed! Extra money for our fucking store that we're gonna go to. Alright, upon pickup, raise your max HP. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 15 HP. Strikes and defense, gain Ethereal. Ooh. That's fun. I say we Radiate. I think we get Radiate back. And maybe we remove a strike card. The strike cards aren't really doing anything for us right now. Do we want the book? Do we want the... Oh, the bomb is back! At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Oh, the bomb is so slow. The bomb is so slow. Poor bomb. Is there another store we're going to? There's possibly another store that we're going to. Okay. We don't need potions because we get 5 potions every single time. The bomb is comedy. The bomb is comedy because I forget that I have the bomb, and then we have to, and then it attacks us. All right, so let's draw 2 cards. Okay, random colorless potion, colorless card. Production, 2 extra. Retain your hand this turn. Draw 2 random cards. Okay, so I guess we're doing production for the free energy. Okay, Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Draw 3 cards. A random attack. Heirloom Kingly Kick. Oh, we could have duplicated it. Kingly Kick. Do we have a... No, we don't. Okay, so let's go here. And then we Astral Pulse, I guess. You're not doing any damage, so we're doing Trail of Stars. Heirloom Hammer to duplicate the blade. Then Venerate. Venerate. Then draw 3 cards. That gave us nothing. Okay, so then I guess we just... I think we just Sovereign Blade and then beat into shape. Should have Astral Pulse first. Roar! Alright, 48. Oh, Void Form is here. Oh, Void Form with Enlightenment. Oh, sugar. Okay, so Enlightenment. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're safe. We're not gonna do any damage. So I think we just Gather Light, Sovereign Blade, Refine Blade. 1, 2. No, do we just? Do we attack? We must have to attack, right? Okay, and then we Void Form. Oh, that feels good. 2 free cards every single turn. Oh man, that feels real good. Even if I draw them, if it's free, it takes it, right? No. It has to cost something, so I can even play a free-to-play card before, and it won't take it away? Because it still has 2 on it. If I play this one, these should cost mana again, right? Okay, so it did count it. It just, this doesn't go down when you see it. Okay, all right. Bulwark, Terraforming, Reflect. Oh, Reflect is really good. Oh, I love Reflect. Oh, no. Oh, Reflect is such a good card. Reflect is such a good fucking card. Oh. It's such a good card. I can't pass it up. It's such a good card. It's one of Regent's best cards in my shitty opinion. Fairy in a Bottle is here. When you would die, instead this potion is discarded. Okay, 2 Fit is here. Apply with 3 week. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards into your hand. Fuck off. We have to spend these every time to get better cards, don't we? Okay, so Sovereign Blade. I think we want a Dexterity. No, we probably want to save it. All right, so Radiate hits 3 times. Each enemy gain this turn. Let's draw. Okay. Should we see what the colorless cards we get are? Entropy, Innate. At the start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. Take 6 damage. Oh, that's his stupid thing when it comes to powers, right? Okay, so production is good. Production is free energy. And then we Omni Slice. Yeah, we Omni Slice. Okay, do we want a Hegemony? I think we do for the extra energy next turn, right? Hegemony. We definitely want to Cloak of Stars. Hegemony. Okay, and then we wanted to defend. Do we want to gain some extra dexterity for here for now in order to block this completely? Now we're fine. He might be hitting really hard next turn. And then we defend, and then we radiate. Oh, and then we can just defend anyway. Okay. Okay, this was a horrible turn by me. I'm sorry. Okay, so Void Form is taking 6 damage, right? But that's fine because we can do Reflect and shit, right? So Reflect, Enlightenment, cast. Okay, Enlightenment makes it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do everything. So let's 6, 12, 18. So we're reflect, we're fine. So I don't think we even need the dexterity potion. So let's just enlighten and reflect. Yeah, and even though this is gonna do 6 damage, it's fine because it's gonna hit the block, right? And then we venerate, we strike, void form. Okay, and we're fine. Holy shit. Okay, this game gets really complicated sometimes for me. I'm so fucking stupid. All right, Seeking Edge doesn't help us at all. 16 damage. Know thy place. Oh, this is a bad draw. Oh, this is a really bad draw. Okay, I say we just burn the retain right now. Okay, we have no dexterity in order to help us here, so unfortunately, I think we just use everything and that's it, and we just go. Okay, Heirloom Hammer, Falling Star. Is he dead? No, he's not. With the dexterity potion, though, we heal everything. We probably want to. Doesn't matter actually. Okay, do we want a child? I don't think we do want a child. He said for the first time in his life. Okay. Okay, does any of this kill you? 18 and Exterminate kills you. Distilled Chaos. I don't want that. Pale Blue Dot. Okay, Pale Blue Dot is here now, and it's extra card draw when we play 5 or more cards, which I feel like we do fairly consistently now, right? Because we have Void Form or whatever. I feel like maybe we want this now, or do we want to reroll and see if we can get like a really nice nice upgraded card? Let's take it. These are the ones that put like debuff strength, debuff. They steal your strength or steal your dexterity, don't they? Okay, what did we get? Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Do we have card draw? Gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Just use this now. Retain your hand. Gain 2 strength. Okay, and then upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. I don't think we want to do that right now, right? These are not that great to upgrade. Or do you want to upgrade Sovereign Blade? Fuck it, let's just... Do we have any card draw? No? Let's just do it, fuck it. Okay, so now Enlightenment is going to reduce Sovereign Blade to 1 the whole entire time. That doesn't really help us, to be honest, because... Because we have Void Form. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can play everything here. We don't want to play Cloak of Stars, though, because we're not getting any damage. Alright, so we'll Child of Stars, that, and then we're going to hit you. And then we're going to converge. And then do we want to retain? Do we want to retain the Cloak of Stars just in case? Sure. Yay! Man, it's really good that we retain that Cloak of Stars, huh? This is a lot of damage. 15 and plus 12 is 27. Okay. Royalties, Hegemony. Hegemony is really good to use here. Royalties we can pass, I think. I don't think we really need royalties anymore. Wow, the crab is just so fucking excited about that. Okay. Oh, the little crabs that are holding up the thing here. Okay, so 2, 3, 4. We do damage, we gather, we do some blocking, we Cloak of Stars. I think we're fine. Okay, is that enough? 6, 12, 26. We need 1 more. Gather light. Okay, there we go. Okay, Reflect is doing nothing for us, unfortunately. That sucks. Let's Big Bang and see what we get. Pale Blue Dot. Radiate, nice. I forgot we even had Radiate. Is it worth it to Reflect here to get Radiate damage? No, it's gained, not spent. Forgot about plate again. What's plate? This plated one? Yeah, I do keep forgetting about it, if that's what you mean. All right, Seeking Edge. We have 4. Reflect is really great for us here because it'll bounce these back at them. Child of Stars is also really good for the extra block as well. Okay, we're safe now, right? Yeah, we're safe. Okay, so now we don't have to worry about it. Okay, so now we Astral Pulse will save us even more, actually. Let's exterminate. Enlightenment, I don't care. Just get rid of it. And Venerate and Seeking Edge. And we're good. I feel like our deck is too chunky. Yeah, this is, we're on what, turn 5? And this is when Void Form showed up. Our deck is too chunky. We went way too hard on cards. Way too hard on cards. Let's glow and see what we get. Exterminate. Astral Pulse. Astral Pulse saves our things. Our stars. Alright, 11. 0 block, you say. Why is it 0 block? Oh, you've taken all of our dexterity. Well, fuck me then. Okay. So I should have not spent that. I should have spent the stars in order to get dexterity. So that's, oh yeah, well, August is saying it too. Shit. Oh, we're good. Cosmic Indifference, Guiding Star be gone. Reroll, Crescent Spear. Oh, a Crescent Spear would be amazing right now, wouldn't it? Okay. All right, where are we going? Do we think that we can take an elite? Do we think we can take 2 elites? I think we can take an elite. I think we can do it. I don't think... Do we want to go to the store? Maybe we do want to go to the store. Honestly, maybe we want to go to the store and get rid of one of these fucking enlightenments. I'm afraid of how much I'm being glazed by you and chat about Slay the Spire. No. When I said that August is saying it too, it was even August is seeing that move. It wasn't that August is seeing it, therefore must be good. It's no. You misunderstood completely. Sorry. I'll be more clear. I think I want to go to the store. I'm going to the store. Nah, you're good, August. I'm fucking with you. Oh man. The free powers that be? The powers that be. Alright, let's see what powers that be that we get. Fucking hell, this is making it such a slow fucking game every single time. Alright, Genesis for extra energy. Okay, here we go. Alright. Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. That's fun. Seeking Edge. No, Sovereign. I think fucking Monarch's Gaze sounds fun. I've never had that one before. Okay, so every single time we attack it, it's going to be doing less damage. Okay, so do we want a strength potion here now? I don't think so. I think we want to save the strength potion for the exterminate one. All right, so we're going to use enlightenment. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to do, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We've already fucked up. Okay, defend. Beat into shape. I'd rather forge it more for later. Okay, so now you're doing 9. So we are taking damage. We're not, because of plated. 4x6, you say? 4x6, you say? Really? Really, though? Really? That's what you get to do? Really? Okay. All right. Fuck me, then. More like 0x6. I can't hit him. I don't have any attacks. It's whenever I attack an enemy. I don't understand why we're playing the sword later. Okay, so when you play this late, right, it forges an additional 7 for every time you've hit the enemy this turn. So by doing this after the blade, this does an extra 7 for buffing it later. So it's not always better, but I think we're gonna use this blade again a second time to kill him. So that's why I'm doing it afterwards. I don't know. It's probably, in most cases, probably better to do this last, but that's why I'm doing it. Yeah. Okay, so I think if we do energy potion here, we can do everything we want. We can Child of Stars, Convergence, Defend, and then Void Form. No, we can't, because that's more. But we're definitely gonna use this anyway. All right, so Child of Stars. Yeah, I think I'd rather defend. I don't think I'm gonna need the energy next turn after Void Form or the stars. So I think I'm gonna defend and Void Form, and then he's gonna hit me for not too much actually. Okay. All right. So now Heirloom is here. Do we want to get the value of Heirloom by making it cost 0 right now? Almost certainly yes. Yeah. Okay. Glow. Okay. Bulwark is here. Bulwark is really good to do some forging, but it's kind of lost on us at the moment. Refined Blade, Gather Light, Gather Light. Okay, I think we probably want to get the extra energy, even though we have Void. And then do we want to get stars? I think we have enough stars. Let's just do this. Oh, you're flying. Receives 50% less damage until it lands. Okay, how do you land? My weep, how do we make you land? Okay, Hegemony is free right now. Okay, Monarch's Gaze. All right, we just have to hit him 32 more times. Okay, we can do it. Big Bang? No. Big Bang is always free, so we want to Solar Strike. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh. Well. Okay, Reflect is great to have right now. All right, Pale Blue Dot. Reflect. Wait, do we want Child of Stars and then Reflect to get the extra? I think we do. We have the energy. Child of Stars, Reflect. Yeah. Oh, actually, maybe that was overkill. Royalties, and then just Cloak of Stars just to have it? Or no, we don't need to do that. That's fine. Okay, 6x6. Can we attack you? Yes, we can. Finally, this is what I've been waiting for. Okay, Exterminate. I'm a mist, get fucked, yo. I'm a mist. You know, for someone who hates turn-based games, we play an awful lot of turn-based games on the stream, don't we? Bulwark is good to get the Forge the Sword. That's gonna come back around any day now. Any day now, it's gonna be back. Fucking gluten order there. Okay. When are we getting the sword? This. Okay. Oh my god. 49? 49. Holy shit. Okay, so we reflect. Know thy place. Refine. Still no. Oh, the sword is here. Okay. No. Oh, did I make a mistake? I'm sorry. No, we don't want that one. We don't want that one. We don't want that one. Add card. Okay. Gather Light upgraded. Monologue upgraded. Retain. When you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. Deal 30 damage if this kills an... Nah, fuck it. Okay. Pale Blue Dot. Comet? Apply 3 weak, apply 3 vulnerable. 33 damage. 0 for 5 stars. Oh, that's really fun. What does it do upgraded? 44. Comet would be great. Would it though? Would it though? Would it though? Okay, I think we're going to the store, we said, right? Additional 2 cards every single turn, every single time we go. That's good. All right, we're resting. We're going to this fight now. Okay, it's the books that I hate. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Right, okay, so let's just gain that. Gain 12 block. Drink this. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. What do we... Okay. Bulwark. Charge. Choose 2 random cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. I'm doing that one. And you know what I'm getting rid of? I'm getting rid of these motherfucking fucking enlightenments. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of the squad. All right. Another skill. Big Bang. I am invincible. Terraforming. Gain 6 vigor. Do we have enough? Just fucking Big Bang me. Convergence. All right. Now attack. Hegemony, deal 30 damage. Definitely deal 30 damage. And then we could probably kill one, right? We can probably kill this motherfucker. And then beat into shape. 7-star! No! Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Okay, what are we doing? Radiate? Gain this turn. Okay, doesn't Radiate just win? Oh, okay. Power Potion. Power Potion is actually pretty good. Let's take that one. Kingly Kick, reroll. Glimmer, know thy place, cloak it. Nah, I'm good. Okay, we're going to the store, and we're getting rid of one of the cards, I swear to God. Okay, Starch Combat 10 block, that's a goated one. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Celestial Might, Photon Cut, Glow, Know Thy Place, Pale Blue Dot, no. Restlessness, if your hand is empty, gain 2 card, no. Jackpot, deal 25 damage, add 3 random 0-cost cards to your hand. That's fun. That's fun. Jackpot's fucking fun. It's fun. Jackpot bad for regen on this patch. How the fuck do you just know that? Okay, hear me out. If I use Enlightenment, if I get rid of Enlightenment, is there gonna be flash forward? Oh my god, if only we had Enlightenment to use Void Form. Because at least we can exhaust them and get rid of... I'm getting rid of the strike. Okay, I kind of want Jackpot. I think Jackpot's fun. Do we want to upgrade 2 random skills, though? There's no way that they're going to upgrade the Enlightenments. Okay, hungry for mushrooms? How long has it been since you last ate? Wait, what's that fantastic smell? Where's that smell coming from? Okay, so big mushroom, draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max HP by 20. So that's counteracting bag of preparation, but we get a heal for 20 and we get up to 90. Okay, and then we have to fight this weeb after this, or we can upgrade 3 random cards. I'm upgrading the cards. Pale Blue Dot, something, and a defend. Why I know that? On the non-beta patch, there was a lot of cards that generate cards that cost 0 energy, but when played on Regent, they're not fully free because of star cost. Many of those are changed to free to play in beta, which includes star cost reduction. Oh, I see. Okay, we're dead. We can't do the elite. We're at 29. Dareth we risk? Dareth we risk. Do it or no balls? I think we're going to lose. I think we're going to lose if we go. Thank you, Franberry, for the 5 gifts, by the way. Sorry, I haven't said thank you today for ages. Thank you, Franberry. Thank you, Some Mute, for the 15 months. Thank you, Huli Godot, for the 34 months. Thank you, A Reasonable Horse, for the 27 months. Mark326 for gifting a sub to Merrick Bentuzzi, which is kind of Mark adjacent. And thank you, Actual Jana Banana, for the 32 months. Thank you very much. We do have a lot of potions. That is true. That is true. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're fine. We're fine. We're dead. We're so dead. We're all so unbelievably dead. Choose a hand in your. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. Apply 1 week invulnerable to all enemies. Let's just do it. Okay, what's the power that we get? Parry, pale blue dot, spectrum shift. Okay, parry is not the worst thing to get here because we get Sovereign Blade sometimes, but we don't get it that much. Pale blue dot is an extra card draw, and we're going to be doing a lot of card. I'm doing pale blue dot. Pale blue dot. Okay, what's the skill that we get? Okay, I'm invincible. Royal Gamble. We get a bunch of cards. Do we have Radiate? We do have Radiate. Okay, do we just win? Do we win? We enlighten for sure. Falling Star. We Sovereign Blade. Oh, we should have Child of the Stars first. Okay, Child of Stars. Child of Stars. Seeking Edge. We can do everything. We can do everything. We can do everything. We can do everything. We're fine. We're so fine. And here we go. It's so over. What do you mean? It's fine. It's fine. We're so good. We're so good. We have one energy hegemony for the rest of the run. We're so back. I should have drew first before I did that. I'm so fucking stupid. All right, so we're gonna go here and we're converging and that's it. And that's it. We're done. Okay. Why are there burns? Where did the burns come from? Fucking Mr. Burn? Okay, Cloak of Star. You're not even doing damage. Void form is here. Okay. I think maybe we Royal Gamble just to get rid of it. Okay, we do this. We do that. We Royal Gamble. And then we Void form. $40 damage. Oh god. Okay, Bulwark. Are we dead? No! Yeah. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Okay. Now what? Beat into shape. Oh, this is a bad hand. This is the hand we should have had last turn. This is a bad hand. Fuck. I guess we just play it just to have it. Oh, why couldn't you have been here last hand? I should have played the defend. I would have gotten another card because of pale blue dot. Oh, it doesn't matter because we have burns. Never mind. Okay. Royalties is here. Yes. Okay. Glow. We don't want to glow right now. Do we comment first? Like, comment, and subscribe. We commented. We glowed. We bulwark. It doesn't help us. Fuck. We royalties. We gather light. We bulwark. Okay. 33. For those who die after. Reflect. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're okay. Cloak of Stars and Reflect. Reflect. Cloak of Stars. Hegemony. Radiate. Every time you've hit this enemy, so an attack doesn't count. This is going to do nothing. Okay, fine. Beat into shape. And then Gorget saves us. No! Gorget ran... We're so good. We're so good. It's calculated to make it exciting for chat. Okay, whenever you shuffle a draw pile, draw a card. Oh my god, this was worth it. Okay, awesome. Summon fourth. Do we want summon fourth? Do we want seven? How can we drop 7 stars? We can't leave 7 stars away. We can't. All right. Summon fourth is amazing with the blade regen. Oh yeah, summon fourth is fucking great. We're not taking it though. Okay, it's the door one. Okay, what did we get? Skill, draw, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. All right, I'm hearing 7 stars. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Fish oil, gain 1 strength, gain 1 dexterity. Play the top 3 cards on your draw pile. Okay, do we just do it? Or do we save it for when we're scared? Let's do it. Honestly, not bad. Okay. We want a skill, and we want to draw 2 cards. Okay, so what do we want to do? We don't need. We do need some block. Do we enlighten? We enlighten to get rid of it. We probably reflect in order to deal this 75 damage back to them. And then we draw, let's see what we get from the skill potion. Cloak of Stars, charge, prophesize, draw 6 cards. Definitely between these two. If we get the prophesize right now, we can't play it because we're not going to get anything. We're gonna run out of energy before we can play the cards. And I think I want to draw Cure All to see if we can get Void Form. Let's do charge. Charge, and what are we getting rid of? We're getting rid of a defend, and what? Isn't it free? The draw 6 is royalties. The draw 6 is free, but playing the cards to make room for the royalties isn't free. Is my issue. Put a card in your discard pile from in your hand. It draws. It costs 0 this turn. We can get an enlightenment back. Okay, Sovereign Blade. Heirloom Hammer gives us 2 blades. Do we want to see what we get from Cure All? Let's see. No, we're not getting it. We're not getting it. We're not getting it. Okay, so Heirloom Hammer gives us 2 blades, and that'll be 2 blades that we can just sit in our comfy thing the whole entire time. And so we Heirloom Hammer, Sovereign Blade, Child of Stars, and that gets some free block synergy going. And then we can what? We can Gather Light, and then we can block it all. I think that's what we probably want to do. All right, so Heirloom, Child of Stars, Gather Light. Now we're blocking everything else, we're reflecting it. Now, do we want to play a Sovereign Blade, or do we want to play something else instead? I think we probably want to Sovereign Blade. We want to do some damage. Pull Heirloom with Potion? Why? It'll just reduce it to 1, I think. Oh, it's exhausted. It doesn't matter. It's discard pile. Oh, the Heirloom Hammer. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, that would have been good. We could have got a second one. We can still do it actually, and we can get it. We can get another blade. Okay. So, I think we want to save this for an oh shit moment. Comet is here, and unfortunately we can't do it. Big Bang and see what we got, and probably retain Seeking Edge to get rid of the it stinking up the hand. Okay, so this makes shit. Okay, we can use the liquid memories to bring back a card to make enlightenment cost 1 for the rest of the combat. However, I think I want this as a no shit moment because soon we're going to get void form, and void form means that our energy thing is not going to really be worried all that much. So I think we don't do this actually. I think we just do this instead. All right, so 1, 2, 3. We're blocking. We're not blocking everything, unfortunately. Is the oh shit moment right now? Do we want to bring back reflect? No, I don't think so. I think we can take this hit. Okay, seeking edge, defend, sovereign. Okay. Oh, we're good. Okay, void form is here. We could cloak then void form. We could know thy place, cloak then void form. I think we have to do that. I think we need the void form. It's too important to us. We could possibly bring something back with liquid memories right now to save us. When it makes it free, we could bring back reflect, and then we're fine for the rest now. It's 20 damage. Now we're good. Okay. Oh yeah, we're definitely good. Okay. 7 stars. 7 stars is not going to do damage to the next one though, is it? So I think we possibly... Do we Astral Pulse, then Minion Strike, then 7 stars? Or does he... When he comes out, does he not take damage? I guess we'll find out. No, Pale Blue Dot first. Oh no, he does. Okay. So... Oh, it's not free now! Oh, it's not free now! Okay, let's Minion Strike and see what we get. All the stars. We'll play that. Convergence. Retain your hand for next turn. Oh, now we can do it next turn. It just calculated. I knew we were gonna get it. I knew we were gonna get it. It's fine. We just do it next turn. It's fine. Literally not punished. Actually, we're gonna get a vulnerable now, and it's gonna be even better. Yes. All right. So comet into 7 stars, right? There can't possibly be something better than that. Man, it's not even that much damage. It's not even that much damage. Do we pull it back again? Oh, it'll still cost stars, won't it? Never mind. Okay, so what are we doing now? Exterminate, defend, convergence, radiate, heirloom hammer. Heirloom hammer gives us a second exterminate. I don't think I want a second exterminate. Okay. Defend is 18 block. Convergence is extra energy next turn. Okay, and then refine and convergence. I don't think I want to do heirloom hammer. Okay. Okay, doing 30 damage and returning back into being rubble. Rubble on the double. All right, hegemony is extra mana, and it's also bulwark is, I think we bulwark in hegemony here. Royal gamble for energy. Do we need the stars? It's fun to play. Oh, I should have done know that place first. Oh, it doesn't matter. He already has a stack of it. I knew that. Gather light. Okay, do we heirloom here to get a second blade? I think we do, don't we? There we go. Okay, the swords are free. Beat into shape. Solar strike. No, I think we want to play... Do we want to play the swords first? Do we want to play glow first and see what we get? If we get a really good card that's going to cost a lot. Actually, we'll know. Will we? Reflect. Reflect will be free with glow. Here it is. Yeah, alright, so there we go. So now we have 3 swords. Okay. And then do we want to beat into shape and then just play all the swords? 2, 4, 5... We can do another one first. We could solar strike, beat into shape, and then we could do all 3 swords. think we win. I think we have it. I think we reflect. And then what? And then what? We don't want to do Heirloom Hammer on Exterminate. So should we just play that right now for free? Is there anything? Oh, Astral Pulse is free. Do Exterminate. And then we Heirloom. The Heirloom. And then we potion something back to kill it. What do we want? Oh, the swords aren't there. Aw, okay. Well, that sucks. I guess we just potion reflect back. So much block. Okay, and then what do we get? 7 stars. Killing it with 7 stars. That feels good. That feels good. 7 stars. Get the fuck out of here. Boom. Holy shit. Okay, first A1 run with Regent. That's fun. I've had enough of your poor manners. Retort. Let's dance. You dealt 1,364 damage to the Architect. Extension 2 unlocked. Okay. I feel like I'm too stupid for this game, man. Like there's too much to keep track of. There's too much to keep track of. Maybe I just need more comfortable. I don't know. Holy fuck. Maybe stupid is the wrong word. What, like, what's the different kind of things that we wrap up in intelligence? So there's like knowledge, like knowing facts, trivia, being able to retain a lot of information. There's like being knowledgeable, and then there's being wise, which is kind of like in the area that is like you know how things tend to go in more of an intangible, kind of maybe more emotional way. Like you it's not about knowledge, it's about reading situations. It's about like being able to dispense really good advice that is very generally applicable. And then there's like smart, which I think smart is being able to think on your feet and how well you do when it comes to being introduced to new things. So like if you're in class for the first time or you're being taught something, how quickly you pick it up. Just like when you're exposed to something brand new, how quickly you understand it. And that's different than knowledge. But then I feel like there's a middle ground between those two where it's like short-term knowledge, where it's like something about like basically the brain equivalent of RAM, which is like how much information can you keep in your head that you're gonna have to like judge and recall and remember and factor into it for the next like, I don't know, like maybe 10-30 seconds, that sort of thing. I don't know what we would call that, but I feel like I'm bad at that. I've always been kind of bad at that for sure. So when I say I'm stupid, that's what I mean. I'm talking about mostly like my ability to do to juggle multiple things in my head all at once. Short-term memory, I don't think it is short-term memory because I feel like I can remember things fairly well. I think when short-term memory is being asked of you, it's basically like, hey, I'm gonna say a word to you. How long can you remember that word, and will you remember it when I say it to you like 3 minutes from now? That's your short-term memory. But what I'm talking about is more like when you're doing an equation, you're juggling so many different things in math. Kind of like what we were doing in Golden Idol today. I think that's different than short-term memory, but maybe it is the same, and I just don't like calling it that. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's see. Chapter 6 Traders. One of the ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling, and together they created most potent concoction, the Blight. What? Cards unlock colorless cards. Rend? That looks like one of the elites. Deal 15 damage. Deals 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. That sucks. Beat down. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. That could be good in the right situation. Prowess, gain 1 strength, gain 1 dexterity. For 1 and its power, that's pretty good. I like that. Gaining strength and dexterity goes a long way, actually. And what's this other one? Little king, you brim with mightiness like I. Tanks is immediately taken with the regent's regal confidence. Dominate the spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange scepter toward him. This will let you fight on even ground. What the fuck? Who did you meet? Oh, more for the regent. Patter, gain 8 block, gain 2 vigor. Okay, that card's pretty good when compared to just a normal defend card. That's pretty good. Heavenly Drill, deal 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4 or more. Oh, that's pretty good too. Lunar Blast, deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Definitely in the right deck. Oh no, that's fun. Okay, how long did that take? 2 hour, yeah, okay. So why am I, like, compared to this is the run I did on my own yesterday, okay? 47 minutes, which is probably still kind of slow, but like, that was the whole entire, the daily yesterday. So on my own, with the same class, I am twice as fast? Or half as slow? You think aloud is? I think so, yeah. I think aloud and also second guess myself more, I think, yeah. Oh, I'm hungry. I didn't eat today, shit, apart from the banana and a protein bar. I don't like Regen. I like Regen. I think I might like the Necrobinder more. 2.5 hours a run is crazy. Not when you're streaming, I don't think so. I have a bunch of losses here too. It took me a couple tries to do the daily. When did this one die? I think I had a good run going, and then suddenly I was dead to some elite that did something to me. The bees? Yeah, the bees destroyed my deck. Terror Eel killed me here. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. The fucking Terror Eel can fuck off. And then there's my my Ironclad A1 run where I succeeded. And that took me an hour and a half. That's when I had Barricade, right? Yeah, Barricade. And I died in Act 3 with this one. And I think this is the one we did on stream. No, it's not. I did my own defect off stream. Yeah, I did this off stream later that night to be like, hey, I beat it with a defect because we lost on stream, yeah. Alright, anyone live for the community raid, or are we just calling it here? I don't know what I'm gonna do. Should I go get some food? I should go cook some food. I don't want to though. I'm tired. I need to do my meal prep before stream. Moose? Okay, so tomorrow it's going to be Pathologic, and also thank you to anyone who gave a resub bits or a new sub. I think I said thank you to everyone, just in case I missed someone. If I did miss you, just let me know, and I can read out your message. I think it was Ransom Dan is a raid. I remember saying thank you to Zyre91 and Franberry for the gift subs. I think I said thank you to everyone. It's Pathologic will be tomorrow, unless I sleep in. If we're not, like, if the stream isn't going in the first like around the time that it is, like 10 minutes after, then maybe I just was comatose. I don't know. I'm on a really bad schedule this week. I would like to finish Changeling tomorrow, but I don't think I have time, but we'll see how that goes. And then I don't know if I'm gonna do a Mugenics or Slay the Spire roguelike Sunday Monday thing. I don't know. Like considering how many people left after this today, I think maybe people don't like to watch me play Slay the Spire 2 that much. But it's fun to play a game and just hang out no matter what, so that's okay. And then on Tuesday we're doing the Great Ace Attorney, so we'll do that on Tuesday. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that every single day for the week, but we'll see. Henry, I'd be more interested in more Mugenics. I played a little bit of Mugenics last night, and I was kind of not enjoying it. I was kind of like, oh, I wish I was playing Slay the Spire 2 right now. So maybe I'm like, I can't jump between two different roguelikes. Maybe I have to commit to one and see if I can finish it. Anyway, raid's going through. See you later. And if I don't see you, have a good weekend. Have a good weekend anyway. See you later. And see you later when it's sticking around or is watching on the VOD.